We here at Clubhouse Unlocked appreciate all our loyal subscribers, but we can always use more. From now on until we hit 5K subs, 5 new subscribers win a cash prize from us. Each winner will be picked at random. All you have to do is subscribe to our channel. Thank you all for watching Clubhouse Unlocked. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Now let's get into the content.
Crazy when I
You are
when
now
I when
watching
I
Clubhouse
I went up
Unlocked.
in the room and I'm like, oh shucks, this is live. And then what you was talking about, I just got finished talking about that like 5 minutes ago about getting your gut in check, your gut, cleaning out your gut knowledge and microbials, because people don't even realize they got two brains. You got your cravings and the things that like you think you need versus the microbials and the bacterium that's inside of you craving the shit that's driving you to consume the things that you're consuming that ain't really healthy. It's just like there's a whole like species in the motherfucker's gut in reality.
Yeah, straight up. It's like the same shit that's telling you you need the cigarette, you need the nicotine, you need the crack. That shit is in your gut telling you, hey motherfucker, this why now I stopped eating meat like 45 days ago, bro. Right? So now every
You are
time,
now watching
the
Clubhouse
same reason
Unlocked.
why I never did drugs, because I saw my father and what it did to him. When I think about meat, I visualize the fucked up shit I saw. They cut open some fucking meat. It was pus fucking pockets in the meat. Motherfucker showed me, yo, this is red dye in there. This is not blood. See this little brown spot? This cow been dead 2-3 months before it even get to your shelf. Y'all put all the seasoning and the heat and all this on it, and there it goes. You camouflage what it is. Then it goes in your body and sits there for 30 days. Go eat some greens. Go eat that and see how long that sits in your body. So at this point, when I start craving, I've been fighting that shit you talking about. I think about the fucked up visuals and it keeps me from fucking with it.
Yeah, it's like food pimps. Like you got a whole bunch of fucking pimps in your stomach, like pimping your ass. Like nigga, go get into the Twinkie, nigga. I need that.
Yeah.
You are now watching Clubhouse
like
Dirty,
Unlocked.
baby.
gangbang. You got gangbanging fucking species in your gut, nigga. Like pumping it.
Parking the
Get
shit
another
out of
chicken, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, go get your punk ass up. Go get some cookies, nigga, now. It's 2 in the morning, nigga.
Wack, you feel better after that shit, bro?
Hell yeah, bro. Bro, hey, let me tell you something, bro, because we having a grown man conversation. Not only do you feel better, but you feel cleaner.
Like it's clean.
Nigga, this is real shit. You jump up, you got more energy, you feel lighter. And this is, like I said, I'm 46 years old. This is my first time going, so I told them that. They like, you need to hit it twice a week for
You are
2
now
weeks. And
watching
then after
Clubhouse
that,
Unlocked.
depending on how your diet is, you might want to break it down to once every 6 to 8 weeks, like that. But what's cool is the setup, and to show you how to operate everything, and you can actually see what's coming out of you. You see it as it's flowing out of you and it flushes. You see it as a thing right to the left, a clear pipe. You see everything coming out of you. And when you start to see that shit, you like, what the fuck am I doing to myself?
Yeah, because my stomach be hurting and shit. Throughout
Bro.
the days and shit.
Bro, yeah.
I wanted to do what you doing, going like green and shit. It's just like my lifestyle, bro. It don't be that easy. But I gotta start taking
Nah, but see, that's what I'm saying. When you say your lifestyle, that means you need to change that part of your lifestyle and find some
You
time
are now watching
to
Clubhouse
make
Unlocked.
sure that's part of your lifestyle. It's real,
right?
shit. It's just, it's hard enough, even with drinking water and shit. We still got our risk because it's in plastics and shit and all that kind of shit. But everything we do is still a little something going on with it. But just imagine, nigga, you just ate a steak and it's gonna be a percentage of that steak that's gonna just stay on the walls of your small and large intestines and not move for a month. And then when it starts to move, right, it's because you did a cleansing or you finally drinking a lot of water and you're hoping, right, that it flows through you. It's like you got a motherfucking garbage disposal in your stomach just continuous build up.
Yeah, I remember. I've been vegan for about 8 years now, and just only eat plant-based. But then you can really mess around and be a junk food vegan. Right now, I'm a junk food vegan.
So you eat a lot of junk food.
Right now, at this point in time, yeah, I really need like to clean out my microbial digestive tract. I really need to detox. But what got me is when somebody hit me was like, if I gave you a Gucci bag or a Louis Vuitton bag with 10 pounds of shit in it, would you carry it around?
That's
I'm
weird.
like, oh hell no, nigga, I ain't carrying no 8 pounds of doo-doo in a freaking Louis Vuitton bag. And they like, well, then why are you carrying around 10 pounds of doo-doo in you?
It's that, and that's real.
You are now watching ClubHouse.
Like every single person right now on a car, on this freaking
got minimum 10 pounds of shit in them.
Yeah, bro.
Minimum right now. At
10
least
pounds of doo-doo, bro. You got 10 pounds of doo-doo in all of us right now.
It's crazy to think about.
Like you go to a club, you be like, oh, she hot. Nigga, she got 8 pounds of doo-doo in her right now, bro.
She full of shit.
Same with
literally.
Say girls be like, oh my God, look, he got a fly whip. Oh my God, he paid. That nigga got 8 pounds of doo-doo in that nigga right now.
Literally, bro, we're walking around like that. So now I'm saying, okay, I done discovered there's something you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? So, what's happening in phase. I stopped eating meat a month and a half ago. And psychologically, I done got through what you saying, Will. I don't even really trip no fucking week. Ain't no craving for it.
You are now watching ClubHouse.
I go to a place, if they ain't got anything to substitute, I just get all sides. Fuck it. Fuck it. Give me some, you got some greens, you got some this, and I just get all sides. But now I'm like, okay, I got 5 foot of large intestines, which they're cleansing for me now. Then I got 20 feet of small intestines on top. They're using water to cleanse me from down below, filling me up, pushing out, filling me up, pushing out. So it only makes sense that I drink water from the top to flow from the small to the large. And whatever I'm putting inside of me, right, we ain't gonna talk about what's going on in the stomach. We just talking about intestines, because it hits the stomach, then it hits the small intestines, then it goes through there, and then it breaks down how it breaks down, and then goes to the large, right, and then it comes out of you.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
So when we drink the beer, when we drink the soda, and we drink all this shit, I know the alcohol goes down there, but a lot of that just goes to your bloodline. That's why you get fucked up, right? That shit is going in our gut. Every now and then you feel that burn and all that shit happening. It's happening in your gut, and then you send the bullshit. It gotta go out of you, right? Through your small intestines. It's going through there how it can. Percentage of it, if it's fucked up, it's staying stuck. And then it goes to your large, and then it comes out of you. So if you're not having a bowel movement, right, every day, think about it. That's more stuck in you.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
You know what I was thinking? Like, at my age, I'm about to start having kids, doing my thing, right? Would you raise your kid with this knowledge? Would you raise your kid to eat meat?
No,
would you raise your kid to not?
I'm doing that right now, bro.
Nigga, I told R&B, take the kids off meat. She weaning them off that shit. No. Well, if I'd have known this shit, we didn't know this shit. Remember, we was eating to survive, nigga, not eating to live.
Man, say that
shit,
again.
nigga, what you be? Will.I.Am tell you, nigga, that nigga grew up in motherfucking East LA. Niggas was eating to survive, not eating to live. So we could get this and make a bunch of this to feed everybody.
Oh, that's what Will from East LA. That's where I was staying at. They told me I couldn't stay there.
Nah, I tell hell nah. Nigga, Will go over there. Them niggas will kill you behind Will. Yeah, he's the most protected black man in the face of the earth in East LA.
I think he did that STEM. He did that STEM program out there.
Man, that nigga, boy, you go over there fucking with that nigga and mention that nigga name, you gonna have some shit pull up. You gonna be confused like a motherfucker. That's the fact.
Nigga, I love in them barrios, huh?
Nigga,
Oh yeah,
they,
bro. Yeah, man. It's a beautiful thing.
that
Like,
means something different though, bro. Nigga, that's strength. Like Will is the only motherfucker like him down here, bro, with that. A lot of us know people, we did certain businesses in the day, but just that, you gotta remember, we showing up for Will. Alright, let's establish that. Everything black, everything in the street, everything moving, showing up for Will. And then he got a whole section that's deeper than us showing up. Boy, that's some different politics. And he ain't even try to do it. That's what make it even more dangerous.
Unlocked.
It ain't like he tried. Like he went and I'm gonna do this. Is just who the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying? So
Real shit.
yeah, that's totally different. Last time I see Will, baby, was I picking you up in the airport? Yeah, I was picking you up. You was on your way to Oakland some goddamn way.
yeah, I had meetings out there for the AI stuff.
Yo, tell us about this shit I seen. I seen it. I remember when I came to the studio and you showed it you was telling us about this shit you was doing with Mercedes Benz, and then I seen a clip on Instagram to where you didn't somehow created some shit that's coordinated with the brake, the gases. What the fuck is this you've done with Mercedes AMG model editions?
So I you know, like when you successful and stuff, like brands want you to, you know, be ambassadors and shit. So I started being a Mercedes ambassador in 2020. And then the CEO of AMG found out that I would make, like, you know, everybody in the hood at one point in time was like, yo, I can't wait to trick a bug out or get a 6.4 Impala and put some Daytons on it. Like, we all have our dreams of whatever kind of car it is that you wanted to trick out or flip out or have a unique expression with automobiles. We all had them dreams as a kid. And so when I started seeing success, I started doing custom cars. Unlocked. So the CEO of AMG is like, yo, we want you to flip a Mercedes. I'm like, oh, hell no. Y'all for real? He's like, yeah. And so in my head, I'm thinking of me and Lil Renzo rolling in a Benzo. I'm just thinking of all the hip-hop album covers of people in front of Mercedes. And I'm just like, wow, this is amazing that they want me to trick out one of their cars. And so, but the thing is, to do that, I had to pay for the build, you know, and I don't mind, you know, I would have done it anyway, but
what you mean you got to pay for the build? You had to pay for a car, or you had to pay for what it is you wanted to design for it?
So they give you a car, and then if I'm to trick it out, I got to use my money to trick it out. They ain't gonna.
Okay, so everything you wanted to do to it, you had to pay for the design of it.
Yeah, not only that, in 2014, I did a you know, Black Eyed Peas in 2009, 10, 11. We peaked out. Like, that was the biggest, what we've ever done it, that a lot of people's ever done it. Like, it was big in 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like Super Bowls and World Cups and selling out stadiums, like shit in every country, that it was beyond. And so I did this Lexus commercial that only played in Spain. And they paid me like a lot of money just for one country, for one quarter.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
4 months. And they paid me lots of money. Like lots of zeros. With 2 digits after the comma.
Gotcha.
Before the comma. And then a bunch of other zeros. Like 6 zeros. 2, like lots of money. And so when it came time for me to do this Mercedes ambassadorship, they didn't pay me no money. And it was a humbling experience. You know, you go in and And the reason why I was like, fuck it, it ain't really about the money. This is Mercedes. All my favorite hip hop artists and groups rapped about this brand. And so I when they were like, look, your music ain't vibing like it was in 2014 for you to demand the type of stuff that Lexus gave you in 2014. Let's just get down to reality.
Unlocked.
But we still want to work with you. So I'm like, all right, cool. Only if whatever we do together, we build more robotic centers in East LA and inner cities. If this could be about purpose, then yeah, I'm all about it. If it's not about money, it has to be about something. I need engineers. I need let's build more robotic centers. And so one of the things that they had me do was to flip a car. When that is they provide me a free car, but then I have to use my own money to trick it out, and then we auction it off to raise money for robotics centers in inner cities. So they're about it, I'm about it. So I flipped the car. By flipping the car, I wanted to also reimagine the software in the car.
Unlocked.
And so that is taking all the sensors, the brake, the accelerator, the speedometer, the steering wheel, the suspension, the GPS, the radar, the laser, all the things that make the car work, and take all those sensors, all that data, and aim it at a sound generation engine. So that when the driver drives, they're composing and rearranging music just by driving. So in my head, I'm like, yo, the radio in the car, that's old school. That's as old school as it gets. I got play button, fast forward, rewind, and pause, and volume. That's for streaming or CDs. And then if I'm on the radio, I just got a tuner. I could go from Power 106 to 92.3 to beat, and that's it. There's no other options, no functionality. Nobody's ever done any innovation with sonics and music since Sirius XM and streaming in a car. That's it. There's no innovation with audio and music experience in a car. So I'm like, yo, I got this idea. And so I pitched the idea to Mercedes, and they're like, okay, if you could find the engineers, let's vet your engineers. So I had to go find my engineers to execute my idea of how to reimagine music in electric vehicles. And so I found the engineers, they approved the build, and then they're like, now you gotta productize it, meaning to make the prototype, there was a big computer in the car. To make it a product, I have to take that big computer and we have to reduce it to a small footprint.
ClubHouse Unlocked. Meaning
it has to be miniaturized and lightweight so that it could be in millions of cars. And so if you think about right now there's millions of people in any city stopped at a red light, going from a red light to a green light, going 0 miles an hour to 20 miles an hour. That is every single day. And every single day somebody is in traffic on the 405 or some freeway. And there's no innovation to provide joy or delight for a musical experience that's reimagining music for those scenarios. So what this system sound drive is now, it allows composers and beat makers and songwriters to imagine, what do I want the song to be like when they are at that red light for 2 minutes? For a long time, 2 minutes. How do I want the song to behave when they're in traffic, stopping, going, stopping, going, stopping, speeding up, stopping? All that stuff can be mapped.
Unlocked.
All that stuff can be turned into software and parameters to provide a whole new songwriting experience and listening experience for the creator and the listener. But no one has been thinking about that. And so Mercedes was like, yo, we love this vision. Now this is going in all their cars, bro. By holidays of 2024, we would be in millions of Mercedes vehicles. By June of 2025, we'll be in all these cars around the world. Every car will have this system.
Salute, bro.
Yeah, that's a crazy design, man.
So when a person's driving, accelerating, or hitting the brake, or the car give out different
You are now
sounds
watching
and make
ClubHouse
different
Unlocked.
music? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so in this case, your experience of More Balance to the Ounce by Zap or NWA or Game or whatever you're listening to,
Yeah.
Kanye, Drake, these songs will be reconfigured to the movement that the driver is driving and to how the artist wants the song to be reimagined when they're driving. For example, the only time a song is alive is when a person plays it live. The second time a song is alive is when a DJ is DJing it at a club and changing it. Everything else, a song is dead, meaning it's in the same form that somebody recorded it.
Gotcha.
So now with Sound Drive,
It's a
music
third
is
form.
unlocked and uncaged, and the driver is uncaging it. The driver is just doing what they do normally
You are now
and
watching
altering
ClubHouse
and
Unlocked.
DJing, if you will, or playing with the parameters and the dynamics of the song just by driving. My point of the reason why I wanted to go to how we started is because sometimes people get caught up with like, it's about money. It's about money. I want money right now. In this case, this is proof that it ain't always about a check right now. It's about how you could build something. Imagine I was like, nah, y'all ain't paying me what Lex is paying me. I'm out. What? I would have missed the biggest opportunity of my life to transform how people will listen to music forever. Like, think about that. I'm from the projects, Estrada Courts, and now a thing that came out of my brain is going to be in every Mercedes, G-Wagons, Maybachs, AMGs, Benzes. What?
Oh, that's dope, bro. Salute. Like that reminds me of like kind of how they reinvented movies with the 4D movie and like all of that kind of stuff. So like that is true though, because it has been pretty static for a long time when it comes down to like just radios in the car. It's just been the same shit. It's nothing new besides like an Apple CarPlay or something like that. So you saying like basically like when you speed up, the song will go like a little louder, maybe the bass will change, and like or when you turning around the corner, it'll slide to like left and right or something like that.
No, like, yeah. So that's a great summary of it. But say for example, the gas pedal, vroom, 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 in a car, a traditional car is like vroom, vroom, right? So in this case, let's take the bass line from White Stripes. Dun, 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 dun. In this case, the gas pedal is.
Oh, okay.
That's how.
Okay.
So it's playing music.
It's playing music just based on a gas pedal. And so when you take off 0 to 10 miles an hour, the composer could be like, okay, when it goes from 0 to 5 miles an hour, I want the drums to kick in real slow. And then when you make a left, it's, yo, bro, I can't explain it to you. It sounds foreign. It sounds like what this nigga talking about. But when you get in it and you experience it, you're like, yo, what the fuck is this? I don't want to go home yet. I just want to keep on driving because I've never felt music wrapped around my actions.
You are now watching
and the same drive I be doing every single day is now more colorful, more expressive. It's the most transformational experience when you drive it and you experience the same song you heard over and over again in the same drive that you drove every single day. Now every time is different because you never get to the same red light the same time every time. You never take off the same way every time. You never come to a stop the same time all the time. But you know what you do every time? You listen to the same song the same way all the time. You drive from this point to that point all the time. But no one's ever saw the minute alterations in a drive up until you color it and you use these instruments, the speed, the brake, the acceleration, the steering wheel, the suspension. This is now an indicator to let you know that it's not the same time.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
There's so much color in all these minute moments in our lives. Our waking moments. We never pay attention to these little moments. How you put the cup down, how you get up and walk, all these things. We may not take advantage of that or think that's special, but Fitbit does, Apple Watch does, your iPhone does. Every single other company knows that there is power in these minute moments that we don't value. Ta-da!
Innovation at its finest, bro, just to make the process easier.
Some Einstein shit.
Nah, that's a big contribution to music. That might be, honestly, bro, I don't want to undermine you. That might be one of your biggest ones, though, right there. That's crazy.
Oh no,
Can I ask
y'all
a question
gotta.
on that?
No, you gotta see this other one that's coming. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
I got this other thing. That's why I came on. I got this email right now from all the investors. They're like, all ClubHouse investors. And I was like, oh man, I ain't been in ClubHouse in a long time. They gave me like this investor update. So I went to ClubHouse and I'm like, man, what are all these voice note stuff? Do they even have the live rooms anymore? And the only room that is live is Wack 100. Everybody else is doing freaking voice notes, and the only one keeping it for what it was is Wack. And so I was like, oh shucks. That's why I went to the text. I'm like, yo, is this live? Is this still live?
Now y'all just caught what he said, right?
You are now watching
Clubhouse investors.
Yeah.
Yo, Will, whatever happened on the suit that I saw, I don't know how many years ago, the people that was paralyzed, that they were working on it. And then you had about 50 people in that side room over there. And I asked, what the fuck is going on? He was telling me they working on these things. Is that suit gonna ever come to be, or what's going on with that?
Oh no, that was some folks from Stanford that had this a different approach to a wheelchair.
Gotcha.
And so it's like this it helps the folks that can't that no longer have function in their legs, and now they're able to, get up and walk around with
You are now watching
robotic,
Clubhouse Unlocked.
That's not a robotic suit. It's like an assisting suit. It's like a wheelchair. It's like an assisting contraption for folks to get from this point to that point in a wheelchair. And they have to use their arms to move. In this case, you got like this walking assistance. And that was some folks that I knew from Stanford. But there's a whole lot of stuff that's getting ready to pop up. That's really truly next level, from AI to generative AGI. Something that there's a lot of crazy stuff.
Can we anticipate seeing a lot of?
You are now watching Clubhouse
going on
Unlocked.
with this AI movement.
Thinking,
is AI gonna start kind of taking over the movies? I don't think they're gonna be able to do it with the music. I think the music industry gonna fight them.
Wait. Yo, check this out. Nigga. There's this one. Yo, bro. This AI music stuff. Yeah.
I think they gonna fight them, bro. They gonna fight them like a motherfucker. You seen that shit they did on DMX? It was bad. Did you see that Christmas song they did? I know they approved that. They was playing with it, but I was like, that ain't X. So I think some people you can't fuck with. You just gotta leave alone.
Yeah, bro. Like, I saw this one tool. Somebody showed me this technology where they had me. They're like, yo, come and check it out. Play with this engine. I typed in Michael Jackson, Earth, Wind and Fire.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Brazilian bossa nova, and I heard the best song I've ever heard.
He created the song
in 10 seconds.
Crazy.
It sounded like Mike. It had Earth, Wind and Fire horns, and Jimi Hendrix was killing the guitar. And then you could go and type in the lyrics. The crazy thing is, if you go to YouTube and type in "I'ma be rocking that body," I did this prediction in 2010 where I'm like, yo, in the future, you're going to type in lyrics to a machine and the machine is going to say it and sing it, produce it. Go check it 14 years ago. And a lot of these AI cats saw that video. And I swear to you, the reason why they brought me into that lab to see it is because they were like, yo, we saw your video in 2010 and we built it.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
The most craziest. The system is insane, Wack. I'm telling you, bro. Crazy. But what I think is going to happen is it's going to change how people create and what we create. Like, imagine it was 1524 and everybody was painting. All they did was paint. At some point in time, somebody created a camera. And the paintings before the camera came, they were doing like perfectionism. Everything was like perfect lighting. They could make
Liking the content? Make sure you like the video, comment on the video, and subscribe to my channel. Now let's get back to the content.
They had paintings where it was like lit perfectly.
You are now watching
skin
ClubHouse
tones,
Unlocked.
the details of the skin quality. That was like, I forgot what it was called.
Realism.
Realism. And then the camera came. And then the artists were like, yo, there's no need for us to do realism. So they did expressionism. It forced creative people to change how they created and what they created because the machine, a camera, was taking better pictures than people were painting pictures. So the Picassos, the Dalis, all these other types of painters changed what the fuck they was painting. And the same thing's gonna happen in music. If people are chasing TikTok like, yo, I gotta get this TikTok, nigga, this shit's big on TikTok. That's an algorithm, bro. And that algorithm is an AI. TikTok is an AI company. So if musicians are trying to chase TikTok algorithms, which is an AI company, then AI is gonna do a better job making music if you are making music for AI.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
People they don't understand just this wave that's coming. There's a wave coming, bro.
We know it's coming because, nigga, the industry as we knew it is down right now. So something's about to reboost and re-up, readjust. Something's about to happen that everybody gonna have to catch up to.
Yo, I've been here.
It's Will back in the days.
Oh.
Go ahead, Will.
Oh, play that.
Go ahead. We keyed up. Are we keyed up top?
Yeah, we good. My bad. It started playing.
All right, go ahead. Put it on. Yeah, put it on. Let's listen to what Will was saying.
Like 2 hours, do some weight.
Dude, my freaking robot outfit. Look at that.
It's Will back in the days.
Oh. Tab. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off or anything. People afraid to talk about.
Check this out. You know, I always come with that next.
Unlocked.
What's that?
What is that?
This right here is the future. I input my voice, high notes, my low notes, then the whole English vocabulary. What you're able to do with that, because of this artificial intelligence, like when it's time to make a new song, I just type in the lyrics, and then this thing sings it, says it, raps it, talks it. This is it.
Wait, that means I don't gotta like rap anymore or something?
I mean, you're still rapping, but
like, no. I mean me physically, like in a vocal booth.
No.
Okay, so you're saying machine can do anything that an artist or a group can do?
Yes.
You are now watching ClubHouse
is what's
Unlocked.
going to take the P's into 3008. This is the future right here.
We're not just gonna not go to the studio and not sing anything. I mean, it takes the soul out of it.
You can still go to the studio. It could go to the studio and check out what the machine does.
Yeah, but it's not real, Will.
It is real.
We're not robots.
Nobody's saying robots. All I'm saying, you guys are taking this totally wrong. You can't say futuristic and then be afraid of the future.
You're not robots.
Okay, that's it. That's all I got. Yeah, that's that. And then it goes into I'ma be, and I'll be like, I'ma be the upgraded new Negro. I'ma be the advanced brother with soul. I'ma be worldwide, international. I'ma be in Rio, Rock Tokyo. So my whole shit was like, yo, bro,
You are
I'm
now
gonna do
watching
this
Clubhouse
shit as
Unlocked.
big and international as possible. I'm gonna fuck with this technology stuff. So 3008, I'm so 3008. You so 2000 and late. That whole 3008 stuff was like, yo, I need to know all the engineers. I want to know all the cats that are building all the technologies that we all gonna use. I want to know them cats. I want to know the architects.
Manifested it, bro. Spoken into existence. Cause that's crazy. I'm just looking at that. That's literally AI technology now. that was foresight like a motherfucker, bro.
Yep. That's crazy.
14 years ago. 14 years ago. And in those 14 years, beats took off. And that video was the second pair that.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Yeah, so that whole album, The End, The Energy Never Dies, like little album cover, that was an AI interpretation of all of us. Taking all of our data points to create that one little character we saw in that record. The End, The Energy Never Dies. And so we had Boom Boom Pow, which is like an AI video. And a whole bunch of other songs like that. But yeah, bro, this next wave, they got the movie where you can type in images and create your reality. That means
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
nephew, your daughters, your cousins, just the studios. It's everybody. Every and anybody idea or a dream or some vision that inspires us, that makes us think a little different. It's no longer like some elite squadron of folks that are holding everyone back from having access to speak to everybody. If you think about all the things that are happening, whether it's Kanye, whether it's Bush, whether it's Biden, whether it's Trump, whether it's Obama, whether it's, the French president, whatever these things are, or whoever these folks are, they're elite. I'm elite. I didn't used to be elite. In my mind and my soul, I'm a project kid. I go to the projects every Sunday when I'm in LA. And the homies that I grew up with, hey, fucking Willie Don, what's up, fool? Hey, what on Don? Hey, I saw you on the fucking Super Bowl with us, Rome. Like, that's my life. That is my life, bro. I love it. And I got love for my neighbors. I love my family. I go to all black church. But the reason why I'm saying that is these tools.
That's crazy.
Like, a lot of people are afraid of AI. Like, yo, you afraid of that? I'm like, no. Here's why. Because AI is not the reason why Compton is Compton. This is why. AI, Mississippi's Mississippi, and Houston, Congo, Nigeria is Nigeria. That is a huge math tool, a problem-solving tool that we could now solve our problems on our own. We can create tomorrow's industries on our own. We can identify the problems that we got, that we've been living through and surviving through, and now finally, we could bring solutions to this. We could solve them ourselves.
Mm-hmm. With that AGI.
We could solve them ourselves. AGI is a wow. AGI ain't here anytime soon. That's some like fear tactics. It'll eventually be here, but it ain't here anytime soon. And until then, who's gonna help us solve our problems? Until then, where are the new jobs gonna come from?
You are now
because we know a lot of
Clubhouse
jobs are gonna
Unlocked.
go. Until then, what does the world look like? How do we solve the problems that have been ignored in the past?
Yeah, now I remember you coming in the last time. You was talking about like this is a good time for people that are, have different like wealth gaps and stuff like to kind of close that gap, because this is kind of like a technological advancement. It's kind of the same, like it's an industrial revolution that
Yeah.
black people can kind of be a part of, and this is the way that we can kind of attack those guys. You was going on a deep tangent, and I actually bring up that conversation a lot because I actually think you're right. I think AI will open up a lot of doors. It's literally free in a lot of these cases. You know what I'm saying? You can. There's people becoming millionaires off of just development of software for AI just to make shit easier. So like
You are now
you're right,
watching
bro.
Clubhouse
It's
Unlocked.
right there for the taking.
Yeah, last year I got an email. This time last year. They were like, yo, you've been working in AI for a while. So I've been working in AI since 2000 and invested in companies since 2010, 12, 11? 2011, seriously, like taking money that we get, I'll go DJ, I'll make some money DJing, then I'll go to like Israel or India and Singapore and I'll invest in companies and help, help like teams do research and solve problems. And so I got an email last year, and they were like, "Yo, we want to invite you. We want to invite you to the Vatican." I'm like, "What?"
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
What?
That's
I'll show
crazy.
you what to Google.
That's crazy.
They want to invite me to the Vatican because the Vatican does this AI conference. They do it. They've been doing this AI conference for since 2018 or something like that. And at first I was like, what? I'm just interested just on why the Vatican is interested in AI. And so I went.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
That was the most transformational conversations that I've ever had. To be at the Vatican with like the heads of all the biggest companies in AI. And
that's crazy.
Like if you type in Will.I.Am Vatican Minerva Dialogues, you'll see all the people that attended. And the guy from you got ChatGPT people, OpenAI, Microsoft, Google, DeepMind folks, Stanford, MIT, Anthropic. You got like everybody that's in AI there. And so I went because I was curious. And the whole premise of these types of meetings are to address.
You are now watching.
You have to
Clubhouse
address
Unlocked.
your concerns, but then provide plausible solutions to your concerns. You have to speak for a section of society. So I'm there speaking for black and brown folks. Like, yo, what's up with this data bias? How come we ain't got this in our school? How come our kids from my community ain't learning about this architecture? Why is it that there's a basketball court in every single school and a football field in every single high school, but ain't, algorithmic programming or data science or computer science in our schools? Why we still got wood class?
Bro.
Like why don't we got the stuff for how the world is now? So I go there like that. I be asking them questions like, yo.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Yes, we all know that AI is gonna freaking topple music making. Okay, and then what? What do we got? We just competing in sports? Okay. That shouldn't be the only thing for us. By 2024, okay, you've seen 2010's prediction in that video. Mm-hmm.
So, what are the predictions for the next 10 years? At 2024, what does 2034 look like? I was spot on in 2010. In 2010, I was spot on. 2018, I was spot on when Dre and Jimmy had their first graduating class at USC, and I went up there and I was like, hey, y'all kids in school. There was a kid by the name of Matt that graduated that year. Matt created a company called, oh shucks. I'm going brain fart right now. Anyways, Matt was in Jimmy's. He created this AR VR product. 5 years later, 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, Apple buys this company. Came from Jimmy and Dr. Dre's school after the sale and the success of Beats. Our first, I say our because everything Jimmy and Dre does, I like to always be a part. Our first graduating class, I spoke at had a commencement speech. And I told the kids, hey, you guys, it's 2018. When you guys are 30 years old,
now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
28 years old, people will be conversing with computers the way they talk to people. And computers are going to talk back. Not like Siri, hey Siri, or hey Alexa. No command driven. Just full-on conversations, bro. Arguments and shit. Nah, what you talking about? That's not what I said. No, nigga, no, that's not. Call my mom right now. Yo, bring up what we talked about yesterday. Last week. What did I say last week? You're going to be having full-on conversations, bro. I seen it. I built it. I built solutions. I have stuff in the lab with my teams around the world to have things. In 2021, I invested in OpenAI, ChatGPT. No, 2022. Okay, 2023, one of those years, but...
Hey, bro, you said 2021. I was like, damn, nigga, you like shit.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
2022, Christmas stuff. And so the predictions of now, like what are we seeing for 2034? What does that look like? 2034 is a unique time. Just like the stuff we saw in 2010. Like I worked at Intel in 2011 in the futurist department. And so these futurist labs, they bring creative thinkers, deep imagination folks, and they have like these banter brainstorm sessions, these future casting sessions. And the whole premise of these types of sessions are you're supposed to identify the problem, and it can't be opinion based. And if you identify a problem, you have to have 2 or 3 solutions. And if you don't have 2 or 3 solutions, don't bring up the problem. That's future casting. And the solutions have to be sustainable. You have to be able to, it have to be plausible ways to materialize your solution after you pointed out 3 to 5 different reasons why the problem exists. That's future casting. So that's how I came up with Sound Drive. That's how you're able to pattern match and dream up scenarios. But it's all design. Like when people say, yo, the future, take out the word future and replace future with design. Because all the future is somebody's design, bro.
Unlocked.
It's a plausible design. And bullshit designs, bullshit designs are ones that don't have the legs to materialize and grow. This concept of future is a hijack of your brain because it's somebody else's interpretation of what could be, stripping you away from the ability to think it up yourself. Yo, that's the future. No, it ain't, nigga. That's somebody's fucking idea, bro. Flying cars is somebody's fucking idea. That ain't the future. Because the future could be anything you fucking dream it to be. The future does not exist, but it does exist if you have the ability to dream it and materialize it with plausible paths. prisons became the future. To
You are
have
now
black
watching
people
Clubhouse Unlocked.
continue to perpetuate this concept of sales. That's somebody's design, bro. Somebody thought of that. Somebody dreamt that up. Somebody was like, yo, this is a great idea. We're gonna make so much money, and the black people don't even know it. Fuck out of here. Somebody thought of that.
Privatized.
Somebody thought it up. They dreamt it up. They had a whole way to freaking articulate it and systemize it and operationalize it. That's an idea. So this concept of the future, it could be anything, bro.
Bro, you are
now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
I'm first off, I appreciate the fuck out of that. Like, you just changed my whole concept of thinking when it comes down to this shit, bro. Cause you right when it comes down to like when you think of like the Jetsons or when you think of like those type of things, that's just somebody else's concept of what they think things would be like. That's not necessarily it. But I did like your what you were saying about like y'all's think tanking and how the what was the department called?
The futurist department.
Yeah, the futurist department, how it worked, like how y'all had to have an actual tangible problem that wasn't opinion based, and then you have to like come up with three that actually is the like you right. Like, I mean, yeah, bro, you fucking me up tonight. Keep going.
Yeah. So that means based on what's already in motion, 2034 looks like what? There's like 5 scenarios that are
now
plausible ways that it's going to go. Based on where we are now, what's being funded, and what's in motion, what does it look like? You got to go back 20 years ago. Like, what did 2004 look like? In 2004, BlackBerry and Nokia and Motorola were the kings of mobile devices. After that, Apple was the king of mobile devices with the iPhone. The iPhone's been around for like a good 2007, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 7 years. 7 years the iPhone has been out. In 2014. From 2007. All the folks laughed at Apple like, they ain't even got a keyboard. They're only on one network. What is this? It changed the world.
You are now watching Clubhouse
But it's all
Unlocked.
plausible technology. They didn't make anything new. The screen existed, the camera, well, they didn't even have a camera back then. The memory existed, that SanDisk, the chipset that makes the phone work, the triangulation with satellite and base station, all that stuff existed. The operating system was some version of Unix, which is some version of Linux. It existed. They just made a sandwich. They took peanut butter and jelly and Weber's bread and was like, da-da. And we was like, what the fuck? No, that's crushed. That's strawberries crushed and some bread.
You are now watching Clubhouse
They didn't
Unlocked.
create the peanuts. They didn't create the strawberries, and they didn't bake the bread. They just made peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But ain't nobody had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich before it. So to us, it was like, I've never had, what is this taste? It's crunchy. It's sweet. It's salty. And it changed ghettos forever. Peanut butter and jelly. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's a good analogy though, bro.
It's the best. It was the best invention. Like, yo,
it's like sliced
mama,
bread.
I'm hungry. Boy, get your better make you a peanut butter. Can I put some syrup in it? No, you better leave that syrup. I ain't got that much butter worth. Come on, mama, please. Can I put some butter, some syrup on my peanut butter for my peanut butter and jelly syrup? Well, I said no. For tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't create, they made a sandwich. And thank God for the sandwich they made.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Because it was brilliant. The thing they did invent was the eye. Because Steve Jobs created this operating system for some research that was happening in Geneva. for the Large Hydrogen Collider. If you go to Twitter right now, Google search on Twitter, Will.I.Am selfie spot on Twitter. And you'll see like people taking pictures in front of this Large Hydrogen Collider. If you put LHC Will.I.Am selfie spot, you'll see a bunch of freaking pictures in front of this big ass machine.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Wait, you said type in what again?
I am Will.
Mm-hmm.
LHC selfie spot. Or I am Will selfie spot. LHC.
Got it.
See a bunch of people from 2014 all the way down from recent times to 2014 to 2008. You'll see people just taking pictures in front of this huge machine. That machine is in Switzerland, Germany, deep down into the earth. And that's called the Large Hydrogen Collider. It's an experiment trying to find the God particle called the Higgs boson. That research, when they first kicked that off, that program off, was being used. They were using Next computers. That's for the internet. What we know as the internet. Like that wasn't invented for that, but it was the best practice use, the best use for the internet. And Tim Berners-Lee was like a part of, that program. And that the internet, is what iPod, Internet Pod, because at the time in 2004, our record industry was threatened by Napster and LimeWire. So the Internet Pod, the iPod, was a solution to a problem because our music was being pirated. So here comes an iPod, a better way to organize these files being shared on this thing called the internet.
You are now watching Clubhouse
And what better
Unlocked.
tool but the Internet Pod? And what better system called the Internet Tunes, iTunes? And so all the products, iMac for the Internet Mac, the thing that they in their sandwich was a product that no one really commercialized and organized and systemized the internet like Apple did. Everyone else had phones, and the internet was in the house and in the office. The internet was not out in the world. So they created a device that took the out in the world and organized it better by creating iOS, which is the internet operating system. So this conversation is, what does 2034 look like? 2034 looks like products made for artificial intelligence. No product for it yet.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
It's like the Nokia phone and these PDAs that happened in 2004. No one really knew what the internet product was supposed to be. There was just computers for 1994, 1984 computers. Apple's, the Sledgehammer, 1984, like the Mac, the Apple IIc, 1984. From 1984 to 2004, the internet was born. From 2004 to 2024, AI is born. And what do products look like? What is education? All I know is somebody from Watts and Compton and these parts of the world, they don't got access to Ivy League schools.
You are
they don't
now
got the
watching
best
Clubhouse Unlocked.
professor at access. They don't have access to the best professor at any given time in the world. Somebody from Brentwood does, Palisades does. But like premium knowledge on any subject? Nah, we don't got that. So the power of like, we're gonna have access to premium information, bro. Are you gonna utilize it right? Or are we just gonna be doing selfies and emojis and memes, bro? Because that's what we did on the internet. On the internet, fuckers was cool with filters, emojis, GIFs, memes, and freaking stickers, bro. And check marks, validation. You get certified for what? So you can just give Meta more data to understand you better than you understand you? That's what you want to do on the internet?
ClubHouse Unlocked.
Nah, bro. We got it wrong. We got it really, really wrong. So are we going to get it wrong again for this new era? I hope not. Because it doesn't look good. If we barely got rights, what happens when a machine got more rights than us? 2034.
Especially when artificial intelligence is using all the information we put on the internet as well.
No. No, social media is already using all the information. Companies are already using the information. That ain't happened yet. I know it did happen. What happened was Brexit. What happened was 2016 elections. We already know what happened with the misuse of data. It could happen with AI. But AI is a very broad subject. What AI? Spell check? That's AI. Filters? That's AI.
You are now watching ClubHouse.
Yeah, that's right.
AI is a very broad subject. Which one are you talking about?
Very broad. People that fear AI actually use AI in their day-to-day life and don't even know it. They just, it's just ignorance. But I think, like you said, it's more like scare tactics. When you hear about AI, a lot of people, the talking points that people try to do to kind of like gatekeep, because they can't right now. The only way they can is with misinformation, is by saying things like, yeah, it's going to use all your information, or this, that, and the third. It's just scare tactics and shit like that to kind of take us away from what you're saying. Basically, this technological advancement that are industry revolution, like just same thing like when it was cars or any industry that just going on, right? Like we could be a part of it, and people like, you know what I'm saying, they'll take the talking points of, oh no, it's gonna steal our data, I ain't fucking with that shit, and then miss out on a whole big ass industry that you could have changed your whole life and lineage with.
Yeah. So it's that moment right now. So 2034 could look like however we want it to look like. How we want it to look like. Or it could look like how they want it to look like. Now, who are they? Well, that was very clever how they did that, huh? They don't even want you to know who they actually are. So they confuse the they. Who they really are. You feel me? You see that little freaking slick slide shit they did where they, bro.
Bro, I'm the they police in here. They know that. I hate when people say they. So it's a covert way to just cover up any, like, who the fuck is they? Like, tell me who they is.
Yo, they.
Many positions.
We know who them.
You are now
is them, nigga. The ones that we've been
Unlocked.
saying for the whole goddamn time. They, them, nigga. Like. Anyways, my point of what I'm saying is, they are very clever. They are really creative. They are really strategic. But so are we. We are very creative. We are very strategic. We are really smart. We just got to activate it.
Liking the content? Make sure you like the video, comment on the video, and subscribe to my channel. Now let's get back to the content.
Yep, and utilize it in the right areas.
It's as if the planet is so populated right now because everybody bought a spiritual ticket to be alive to watch what's about to go down.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Out of all the times in history, that stadium, that Earth Stadium, when the Renaissance happened and freaking whatever year that wasn't a big spiritual sellout, bro. The population would tell you that wasn't a spiritual demand. 1900s, 1950s, nope, to 1960, wherever that was, that wasn't the moment that people wanted to spiritually be enough. This is the moment, bro. Spiritually, everybody on this planet right now has, at some point in their spiritual journey, was like, yo, I gotta see what the hell's going down in 2024 to 2034. This is a freaking
You are now
moment.
watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
This It's as if everybody's spiritually. I gotta see that. I want to make sure the right thing happens. That's why the planet's so populated. That's why we all are here. Gonna witness something, bro. You'll see. By 2034, you'll be like, yo, I was on this freaking Clubhouse right before Clubhouse vanished. The last freaking conversation that Wack had.
Enjoy this moment for life.
Nah, he was saying like, nah, you on point with your predictions. I actually looked up that dude that you was talking about with Apple. I think his name was Matthew Manos or whatever, but basically he had the AR headset, which damn near looks like now the Apple goggles that are out now. You know what I'm saying? Look like the prototype because
ain't nobody got ran over by a car fucking with them Apple goggles yet.
Nah, not yet.
It's gonna happen.
Not documented yet.
I done seen motherfuckers walking around the parking lot, something like that.
Yeah, but that's that technology. So what's popping with that is the eye tracking and how clear everything looks. You know, when you're watching HD TV and you just like binge watching something on Netflix on a dope ass TV, and then you go out to the restroom and shit don't look as clear as it was when you was binge watching whatever you was watching. Like, clear? That shit look clear? That's how it looked in the Apple Vision, bro. And that's just what it is now. That's Pac-Man. I'm sorry, that's Nintendo. It ain't even got the freaking Xbox, PlayStation yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Nintendo right now. We in Nintendo, bro. We ain't even got there.
So Will, what's the real state of ClubHouse? I know I've been keeping it alive on my side of it, but what's the real state of it? That, you know, that VC money's what's been keeping it powered. Is it going to be around, or they talking about shutting it down?
I don't know. All I know is it's the only room I saw that live.
Is the 100 side.
It's they should just call it Wax Out.
You are now watching Clubhouse on
Clip it.
Real shit. I mean, I'm not just saying that. I'm just like low key, like.
I didn't cross the shit over. We didn't cross it over.
It's Wack is missing his engineers.
You know what? I think I might need to come down there to the office.
Really? Say that shit again.
Yeah, when you coming back in town, when you back, cause they know your ass be gone for months. You disappeared at England and fucking over here and over there. When you back for about a week, 5 days.
I come home and then I go to the Vatican for that AI for the dialogues there. And then hopefully it ain't as rattling as it was last year. Like for 2 days I was like wide-eyed, like
you are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
For 2 days I was walking around like, what? It was one of those, like, couldn't sleep.
So this your first time going to the Vatican?
No. This is my second time for the AI dialogues. The first one was like after the first one, the immediate 2 days was rattling. Like,
you know, the first time I've ever heard of the Vatican I can remember is The Godfather, when he tried to buy his way into the Vatican. I swear that's my first encounter of hearing the Vatican was The Godfather Part 3. I promise you. I was like, what the fuck is the Vatican? Yeah, it's real shit. He was trying to buy his way into the Vatican. He was trying to get in there, boy. So to have you walking around the Vatican, black kid from fucking East LA,
you are now watching
crazy.
Clubhouse Unlocked.
Yeah, bro. So I'll go there on the 20th, and I'll do better this year than I did last year. I know that.
So what? You in town now? Or you leaving on the 20? You leaving on the 19th?
No. I'm in San Fran.
All right. When you gonna be back down at the office? I need to come in with you.
I'll be there all
next
night.
month or what?
No. I'll be there the next couple of days. This whole weekend I'm there.
You be there Saturday and Friday?
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday if you want to come with me to East LA.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Sunday, come with me to the projects. It'll be dope.
I ain't tripping coming with you to the project. I'm all right.
Yeah, come with me to the project. It'll be because I go get my raspadas right there. Every Sunday I get my raspadas and I go sit on the little bench that I used to ride my bike in and just eat my raspada. And the homies be like, "Hey, fucking Willie, dog, fucking never changed, homes. I saw you fucking damn fool. Like, so what's going on? Listen." Like, oh, nothing much food.
So let me ask you
Willie,
something, Will. Do all the generations know you? Like, nobody, the younger ones know you? No, the older ones know you.
Because I got my school there. I got my robotics program there. My uncle's still there teaching basketball. You know, like, we didn't leave when I left the projects, I didn't leave the projects. I stayed,
You went back.
No, I never left. My aunt still left. My aunt still at the homeless shelter. Aunt still at the yeah, bro. Like when I moved my mom out the project, she still stayed at the project.
Straight up.
And just go visit the house that I bought her for a year. I'm like, Mom, when you gonna move
the projects? But we'll go visit the house you brought her.
And she still stayed in the project. Like, bro, like when I say we project kids, I don't know. I'll be like, every time I leave on Sunday when I'm in LA, I'm like, Mom, why do I feel like I'm drawn to the projects? She's like, well, you need to really grow out of that. I ain't been in the project in 5 years. I'm like, okay, you saying that now. You weren't saying that for the whole year when I moved you out in 2001 to 2002. She stayed in the project.
Watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
We'll go visit the house.
Let's go visit the house on the weekends. And and ever since then, I would always go back to the project on the weekends. And it's just this like, and my school's there. Like I said, I got my school there. Bro, my program, we in 300 schools in LA, but we serve 14,000 students with my robotics and my computer science stuff. We have 300 schools serving around 14,000 kids with robotic skill sets. You know, it's and I'm not like
you are now
watching. I go there every Sunday when I'm in town, and
that's big.
And you know me, like Black Eyed Peas, you would think I was from London or some happy urban niggas. You would think like, you know, like you would think that, but nah, like
I got a whole new perspective of you, bro. Wack always talk about you and shit. You know, he always speak on you, say you a real one and shit, but I got a whole new perspective on you, bro. I really fuck with you. And
man, Will.I.Am,
what you doing.
Will.I.Am, listen, if you go around here and you don't get motivated, then you just ain't got it in you.
Man, this nigga got me
you pull up on him, every time you pull up on him, it's something different. You know what I mean? It's something different and it's something new. It's not that he's doing this and he's doing this and I'm gonna head to this and I'm setting that up. You know what I'm saying? So Will his next 5 to 10 years is already projected, and then within that time, it's gonna be some added shit anyway. That's just him. Always been him. Straight up. First thing I asked Will was, yo, man, could my son come down here, man, and hang out every now and then? It was that serious with me. Because it's just his whole vibe, the environment, his personality, his mentality, his drive. All that is just motivating. You know what I'm saying? You know, he always give you something to look for, reach for. And that's what you want to be around.
Bruh, that's why I fuck, first off, you know what I'm saying? Same thing, though, bro. Appreciate you for giving the platform for a nigga like Will.I.Am to even pull up in here and have a whole discussion with a nigga, bro. Like,
how you getting these
You are
claps
now
on this?
watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
that's the people I hear. The people doing that with you.
When you hit you press down on your profile, and then they got different. You go to GF. Well, no, wait. I think it's wrong. Hold on your profile, and then it's the bottom right. This little baseball guy, whatever the fuck. And you can make all this different kind of sounds and noises and shit that you can do. Different emojis like sound. Watch this. You can, you know.
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what, bro? Like,
yeah,
they should have really just handed over the keys to what Clubhouse used to be.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
They should have just like did a new app, and the old app, they should have just kept it for you to run. That's what.
That's for real.
That's what the fuck should happen.
Shit, would have been, the numbers would have been on one side, too. This shit's 24/7 over here, Will.
You know, it's a whole operation, right? Because we run 24/7. It's different rooms every 3 to 4 hours. We rotate the rooms. All the rooms got different content, different leaders of the room, different people running the room. And then, you know, because you got the crazy shit, because, you know, in life, it's always the violent side. So then you got, well, people on the floor, we call the knives. So if somebody want to come argue, depending on what type of argument you want some intellectual shit, we got these people. You want to talk some crazy shit, you got these people. And then down there in our goo down there, we got what we call the spies, 34 of them. And they never come to the floor, you never hear their voice. They sit there, and if it's a problem or people they think it might be a problem, they just gather information. So when it happens, we're already ahead of them. So it's a whole operation on the other side. So when a person gets up in the morning to drive to work, he has somewhere to come. If you got a late night warehouse job, you got somewhere to come. If you're a truck driver on the road, got a 9-10 hour run, you got somewhere to come. The side is always open, just different rooms. And we rotate traffic.
Yo, that's dope, bro.
Hey, bro figured out how to do the sounds, huh?
I sure did, bro.
he did 3 sounds and 3. He did.
Yo.
Hey, nah, Will, I fuck with you, bro. I appreciate you for being down to earth, my nigga. Down to bars, nigga, man. We really fuck with you, man. Like, for real. That you done gave me some shit to think about. I ain't gonna lie. Some ideas.
Now, he always gonna do that.
You are
now
watching
that AI shit is definitely the future, bro. So.
That the link that you put up there, that machine that lady's standing in front of is, like I said, the Large Hadron Collider. And they discovered with that machine, if I'm incorrect, I apologize, but I think the thing that they discovered with that is this thing called the Higgs boson, which is the God particle. And that's responsible for giving the principles for things to create form or shape, like why atoms revolve in a circular motion. That's not just the atomic structure.
You are now watching
but then also our planetary structure. If I'm correct, I could be wrong.
Is that the CERN project you're talking about?
Yeah, CERN. Yeah. So
CERN,
when I started my program, I just had 65 students, and people from CERN would come and mentor my kids in my neighborhood. Because I'm like, why? How come my kids in my neighborhood? How come my neighborhood don't know about this? How come all this stuff is happening, but it ain't? We don't know about it. And so they were like, so I would go and bring awareness to what was happening in CERN for kids to get involved, and then they would in exchange come and like mentor my kids, or send my kids
if they got their grades up to go and visit CERN laboratories, and then that turned into like NASA coming to mentor my students, and then I did a collaboration with NASA, and then we sent a song to Mars, and they beamed the song back to bring awareness for the activities, inner city kids, and their STEM initiatives. So it was the first song beamed from Mars, and but I just keep on like being purposeful and like trying to find ways to get us up to speed as the world develops. Like, how can we be a part of these conversations? How can we like ensure that the designs of the future we are part of the design?
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
You know, and get acknowledged for it, because in 1904, you know, our ancestors contributed, but we didn't really get acknowledged for our contributions.
Mm-hmm.
Like the computer, like all the mathematics, they even made a movie about the African American woman who was responsible for the algorithmic mathematical equations that got us to the moon. That was a black woman that did that. You know, but at the time, we don't celebrate it at the time. It's always like, oh yeah, by the way. It's never like at the time to inspire the next generation.
You are now watching ClubHouse
while
Unlocked.
The momentum is being like propelling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so in this era, 2024, you know, we want to be a part of like the conversation. We want to design, dream up tomorrow. You know, like solve our problems. Let's start with solving our problems instead of waiting for somebody to come and solve our problems. We can solve them ourselves.
And keep the momentum going so the next generation can keep it going and keep it flowing, rather than just stopping, like you said, what happened with other people, like the lady you talking about, Captain Johnson, the NASA lady. You know what I'm saying? Those kind of things, we don't even know those stories until 50 years later, you know? So there was no moment, there was no big surge of blacks going into that, into NASA. You know what I mean? It never caught away.
Because usually the facts are usually pushed under the rugs, and these facts need to be brought up so it inspires the next generation of people and our youth as well. So,
are you from you from South Africa?
No, I'm from Australia. Actually, I was going to ask you a question, but I was just waiting. I was just listening to your intellectual conversation.
Oh, cool. Yeah. What part of you from Melbourne or Sydney?
I'm from Brisbane. I was going to ask you. You know, obviously we know like you've got a big fan base here, obviously, and you won and hosted The Voice back in 2013, 2014. How was your stay in Australia? How did you enjoy it? And yeah, will we ever see you back hosting that show again, or will we ever see you on our shores?
Yeah, I love Sydney. I mean, I love all of Australia, but Sydney's my favorite. Melbourne's great. Brisbane's like, that's where your schoolies are at, where people do the schoolies.
Yeah, spring break. That's where I'm based, so I'm not too far from the Gold Coast, Surfers Paradise.
Yeah, so yeah, I love doing The Voice. That was
You
cool.
are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
You won with Anya and Nassan, so yeah, I remember you winning it.
Yeah, that was dope. That was a blessing to be able to participate and be there and work in your awesome country. You know, that's a
big fan base over here. You've got a very big fan base over here. Huge fan base.
Yeah, it's you know, just being able to go to Adelaide and Perth and Melbourne and Brisbane and Sydney, of course. You know, it's a blessing to be able to have, you know, a career with people that have selected to listen to the stuff that you made. You know, it's...
You are now watching ClubHouse
You know, coming
Unlocked.
from where I come from, you know, it's Yo, check this out. One day on Christmas, I was Christmas shopping on Rodeo. I was trying to find my mom a bag. And so I'm walking around, and so then I saw Francois Pinot, who's the guy that owns Gucci and Balenciaga. He's like, hey, Will. I'm like, yo, what's up? And he's like, you should come over to the house. Selma would love to see you. He's married to Selma Hayek. And so I was like, okay, I'll see you there. So I take 5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then hear this, Willie. And so if somebody calls me Willie in that freaking melody, that's somebody from East LA. Fucking Willie. So I'm like, who is calling me that on Rodeo Drive? And there's this dude in the car. And he's
watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
He's a patrol officer for Rodeo. I don't know. I didn't know he worked there. I just hear Willie after I got finished talking to Francois Pinot, the guy that owns Gucci, Balenciaga, Bottega Veneta, all these brands. And I know him and his wife. So these are 2 different worlds of mine: my current reality, my past reality. And I hear Willie. So I go to the car. I'm like, yo, what's up, fool? He's like, fucking Willie, dog. Hey, my dad says, what's up, fool? He heard you on the radio, dog, and you mentioned him. Thank you for mentioning my dad. I'm like, yo, bro. Leo, man, when you get home, you tell your dad I said thank you. This is Leo. Leo was the guy that worked at the liquor store that was the butcher. He used to give he used to sell us the meat, sell the whole neighborhood meat. And my mom would be like, Willie, take your butt to the store and ask Leo if I could get $2 worth of ham on credit. And I'll be like, okay, Mom. And ask him for some bread too. And so I would go to the store and be like, hey, Leo, my mom wants to know if I could get $2 of ham on credit. And Leo would be like, hey, Willie, your mom still owes me $2 from last month. And I would be like, come on, Leo, it's just ham. We just want to eat. It's just ham, bro. I mean, obviously my mom don't got the money, but can I get $2 of ham on credit? Well, I guess next month we'll pay you $4. Okay, Willie. And so Leo will always call me Hollywood, because I'll be coming home late from going to clubs and rapping, freestyling against niggas. And he would see me coming home late. Hollywood. I've known Leo since I was 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, when I got signed to Ruthless. So 5 years of just trying to make a dream come true. And so to see Leo's son on Rodeo Drive as the, patrol officer, still living in the projects. He still lives in the projects. That's why I know who he is. And for him to be like, hey, my dad heard you on the radio, give him a shout out. I was like, yo, I'm never gonna forget Leo. He fed us, bro. We didn't have nothing. $2 a ham, bro. Because my mom didn't have $2 to buy ham. And didn't have $2 last month. So we was $4 in debt for ham. For ham sandwiches. And some bread. And the bread that we would get is not the bread that's fresh bread. It's just like, the stale bread. Leo, bro. This dude, that's why when I go to the projects, I go to Leo's house. Just give you details and context on why I go back. Because when you didn't have nothing, the people that gave you something, when you have nothing, you're always going to appreciate it.
Amen.
That's why I go back to my neighborhood. I put the school there. I got to put the robotic school there to prepare. I could put a studio there. Phones. Why am I going to do that? I know that AI is going, that ain't the path. You think niggas making beats 2034? No.
You're now watching Clubhouse.
Anybody
Unlocked.
making beats, making money, making beats, get your money now. Urgent.
It's over with.
Because you ain't getting it in 2034. Not the way you're doing it now. It's going to be something else. The imagination cats is going to come and imagine some new shit. It ain't going to be niggas wasn't making beats in 1974. That wasn't the path to make money in 1970. Yo, what you doing, nigga? I'm making these beats. That's not what was happening in 1974. That was barely happening in 1984. Barely. If that's what people were doing, right? Very few people were making beats in 1984. When I say few, like 10 of them.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
You know, that's an over-exaggeration, but it wasn't thousands of people making beats in 1984. It's millions of people making beats in 2024. And in 2034, that's like your grandma knitting. What you doing? I'm knitting a sweater. Here, I made you a sweater, honey. What's that? I just been knitting. You do it because you love it, because you're bored. That ain't the business of selling knitted sweaters when there's Zara making millions of sweaters at a pop. When's the last time you heard somebody like, yo, I just came up, $1 million, nigga knitting sweaters? What you say? When's the last time you heard a nigga knitting sweaters, nigga?
That shit not practical. I get what you saying for sure.
Hey, homie, hey, what you doing? Hey, yo, nigga, check this out. Crochet, bitch.
Liking the content? Make sure you like the video, comment on the video, and subscribe to my channel. Now let's get back to the content.
I got the best. When's the last best crochet nigga you know? Like the best nigga on Instagram. What you do? Nigga, I crochet, nigga. Just went platinum crochet and shit. No, that ain't the fucking shit. That's not what niggas do. It's crochet. That's not what niggas gonna be doing in 2034.
Yeah, that's real. 2034, that's 10 years.
It sounds like a long time from now.
No, it's gonna come.
If you got a 2-year-old right now, that person's 12.
12.
If you got a 10-year-old, that person's in a club.
Yo, Will. I'm about to fuck you up.
What?
Remember my son? I'm about to fuck you up because you just said that.
What?
Remember my son? The one used to come down there. He was about 15 back then. He started coming down there and fucking with you, right? Mm-hmm. Whatever the fuck he was. Yo, that nigga be 30 this year, man.
See?
Crazy. That nigga be 30. Remember my daughter, the little one, with you say, like, yo, Wack, that shit's crazy seeing you with that little ass girl running around playing dad and shit like that, right? Mm-hmm. Knowing you and then seeing you like, nigga, she will be 20 this year. She's just second year in college. Like, yo, shit flies out of here.
2034 is right around the corner, but it's a totally different setup. Totally different setup. Totally. Unimaginable, but imaginable if you can imagine it. You could be the one to participate in imagining it. Anybody on the call, anybody on this conversation could be the ones that's like, yo, I got an idea. How about this? How you gonna materialize it? Yo, there's so many tools now for you to materialize it. Tools that didn't even exist in 2014. These tools didn't exist. Before in 2014, you had to learn how to code. That means you had to know crazy geometry, crazy mathematics, and you had to know all this architectural language to make a computer do something. You don't gotta do that now. You just gotta have an idea and talk to the machine. Like literally talk to it. You just talk to it. Like how we talk.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
But people don't even know how to speak their ideas to existence. That's the crazy part. Because we use words like. You know, it's like. No, actually just tell me what it is. Don't tell me what it's like. Boom. Answer that question. If you can answer that question, you have an idea and articulate it without using a like or a simile or an example or a metaphor, then you can imagine an idea. Because if you say it's like something to a machine, the machine is just going to give you what it's like. It's not going to give you what it is. And that's the same thing with take the word machine out and just put the universe into play. Imagine the universe is a machine. You know when they say things like, yo, man, the universe is aligning for me. Yo, I see this to it. I spoke it to existence. If you spoke it to existence, you're not using like. Because at the moment you use like, you're talking about something that already exists. And so you gotta remove this crutch called like. It's like. Pay attention to when people talk from now on. See how many times they say it's like when they're explaining something. Right? Just simple language. This time when you get off the phone and you wake up in the morning and you look at the world, you be like, wait, what? Holy shit.
You are now
Everybody
watching ClubHouse
speaks
Unlocked.
the same. They use words like, and they don't know how to say exactly what it is. Crazy. And once you remove yourself from using these words like and you focus in and have concise, complete sentences, and you follow the thought through and not get caught up in tangents and I caught myself. Not get caught up in tangents and brain farts and distractions, and you complete a thought, and when you're talking with whoever you're talking to, you be like, sorry, I did myself again. You're talking to somebody and you say, are we complete? Are we aligned? Did we materialize this thought? Then you're on your way.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Because people have conversations and have incomplete conversations and then leave the discussion with incomplete thoughts all the time.
More confusion than when they walked in.
Or incompletions. Incomplete thoughts. In arguments, incomplete thoughts. And then you realize that the reason why you're frustrated is because of the incomplete thought. No one really nourished or gardened and grew the next steps and what the takeaway was, what the action items were. What is it we're supposed to do now with this information? Or did we just waste a good hour talking about nothing in circles? Circle speak, loop speak, tangent speak.
You are now watching ClubHouse
Example
Unlocked.
speak, like speak. It's like, and this nigga was like, and I was like, what? No, nigga. And he was like, nigga, I'm done. Like, what was actually said? You know what I'm saying? Nothing was said in that whole entire sentence. What's wrong with you? Oh man, this nigga's tripping. Why? He was like, and then I was and this motherfucker came to me, and I was like, and he was like, I told that nigga he had to go. Niggas really be having conversations like that.
No ending.
But no real, no real, I see this thought as an object, and I'm examining it, analyzing it, seeing what the issue is, and then coming up with a solution for that issue in collaboration with who I'm speaking with. And that's designing solutions. That's what the future is. And the folks that know how to do that well are always the ones designing the future. Because they're putting systems into place. They're putting organization. They put an organization in in movement. They're organizing how we move, whether we realize it or not. Redefining of words, defining words, thought processes.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Anxiety, how we respond to emotions, and circle speaking. They take advantage of our circle speak.
Yeah, bro.
Some motherfucking gems in here today, bro. I appreciate you. My ass was popping into the room on some late night, just regular vibes, and you just came in here and really woke the room up, bro. So I do really appreciate you. I'm gonna take some of these gems and try to apply them myself, for sure.
Even the word woke was hijacked.
Yeah.
And I think the new word is focused.
Definitely.
For sure.
Definitely.
Like, okay, let them
You are now
hijack.
watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Let them keep the hijack of woke.
Mm-hmm.
You can have it. I'm focused. And let's focus. Because when you focus, you can truly see. If you awake, that don't mean you actually doing anything when you awake anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You just woke. Okay, what we doing? You just gonna sit there awake?
You awake, all right. What you doing while you're awake?
Mm-hmm.
So awake or woke, okay, I get it. There's a lot of holes there. But focus makes you say, what are you focused on? You focusing on the wrong thing. Or you're still not seeing correct. You need to check your focus.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
It's a more deliberate, progressive, productive thing to be. It's focused.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're awake or woke, I was awake in the projects, but I wasn't living in reality there. I was imagining shit. So what good is being awake if you awake in a nightmare? I'd rather be in dream state and imagine some new shit and then turn that dream to reality. So fuck being awake. If you can be in an imaginative dream state and materialize that imagination with plausible, practical, strategic, operationalizing this imagination. Imagination is everything.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Imagination is the ability to be in a nightmare and being aware that you're in a nightmare and be like, you thought you had me. Okay, let me dream this shit the way I want it to be. Bam. And now you're not in a nightmare no more. That's called lucid dreaming. Have anybody been shot in a dream or fell in a dream and you realize you're dreaming and then you could alter that shit, make it be whatever you want it to be? That's the same thing.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Same stuff with life. It's like real life. You could do that in real life. You could really do that. It's just a slower process. Selecting your friends properly, like, this person, that person, this person, that person. They're gonna help me materialize this dream. And if they're focused, not awake or woke, if they're focused, then we can aim properly. You can't aim without focus. And you can't focus without aim. So that aiming on what it is you want to accomplish, your dream right there, I want that to be real. Okay, I need to focus. I need to strategize so I can materialize this dream that I'm focused on. A dream is a design. Or I could just still be in the projects, living somebody else's dream.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
But I like to compete. I woke up from that dream like, wait, you dreamt this configuration? You ain't gonna out-configure and dream me, bro. Once you realize this whole thing is like clay, it's Play-Doh, it's form it, shape it, however you want to shape it and form it. You really can. The same way you could swim in a sea of drama. The same way you could just always be in some like, this motherfucker. The same way you can endure bullshit. You whatever it is you want to be reality. If you configure it right. It's all there. You can configure whatever it is you want to. And I know that sounds like this nigga tripping.
You
No,
are
I'm
now
not.
watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
This nigga smoke. I don't do drugs. I don't even smoke weed.
Some of the best ideas in history have been thought and they've become fruition, like they've turned them into like real things. So
I think every idea.
Yeah, I'm poopy and Friday. I'm the kind of cat doesn't sit right with me.
Nah, I mean, shit, bro.
Yeah,
You on point.
I don't drink, barely. I don't smoke. Last time I smoked was 1993. Easy gave me some
focus. Yeah.
Damn, bro. That's good. That you think that help your brain stay focused?
Goddamn right. Nigga, I tell every nigga that smoke weed, nigga, you are slowing your brain, your thought process down. I don't give a fuck.
You are now
The
watching
only ones
Clubhouse
I done
Unlocked.
seen it really not affect is those dudes in the music, and they just constantly like a Snoop Dogg type guy, right? That's part of his zone. When people I watch smoke a lot of weed, bro, it slows them down like a motherfucker over time.
that's true.
It's like it's a delay there. I did some study. What did they say? He said it creates like a cloud over your brain, like a haze. Niggas start talking slow, moving slow, reacting slow. Just what it is. So hell yeah, it's fucking with your focus.
Yeah, I remember when I used to smoke weed though. I really
You are
liked
now
it.
watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
It was really amazing. I thought I was so creative. I'm like, yo, I'm the best. I'm the best. I thought I was so good, bro. Like, sorry, oops, I caught myself. I thought I was so good when I smoked weed, and then I got hit with that like panic. Sorry, I got hit with that panic, and I never wanted to smoke weed after that. I don't
That was
ever
the time
want.
with Easy that you talking about.
Yeah, he gave me some strong stuff because I was used to smoking that weed from Rampart. That I remember watching. I remember watching Narcos. You know that dude Rafa.
Mm-hmm.
So in that version of Narcos, I swear I know Rafa because that's how everybody
now
from
watching
East LA
Clubhouse
acted. Was the El Chapo version. Yeah, Rafa was El Chapo version. Yeah. Rafa.
Yeah.
And that cess, that's the only weed that I smoked when I was 17. After that, weed was just a chemical. It was no longer it was no longer a plant you grew naturally. Now that seed has been tampered with and it's processed.
Genetically modified.
Huh?
Yeah, they want to tell me, no, it's not, nigga. I went to my boy shit. This nigga had about 8 different things he mixed up in his shit, poured it into this little bin,
You are now watching
turned the
Clubhouse
switch on.
Unlocked.
The bin got like, it started pumping shit to little IVs that's going to each motherfucking plant under a light that had nothing to do with the sun. Nigga, if you think all of a sudden buds start going crystals, that's to whatever them chemicals he put in there, sweating out that shit, and y'all smoking that shit. You niggas is smoking 409 and all kind of other shit in a different form. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not to say that there's some version of that naturally, but
where it been, Will? Where was that shit? Where?
So if you, I just never seen in 19, maybe it's just because we were poor and broke
Unlocked.
that all we had was weed with seeds.
You know, over the border weed.
Yes, yes. That's the only weed that I ever, until I saw Chronic.
Over the border weed was grown out there under the sun in large fields. Natural herb. Niggas is smoking chemicals. Niggas thinking, oh, this shit is potent. You motherfucker right, it's potent, nigga. You smoking chemicals. I bet the fuck, nigga, the fuck you mean? That shit ain't no. Go read what's on the back of some of them, the ingredients of the shit they feed in that goddamn plant.
Yeah, the nutrients, yeah, definitely synthetic nutrients.
Yeah, I just think it's I don't know. Maybe I'm a conspiracist sometimes, but if I think about the prison industrial complex and the war on drugs and how many people served lifetime sentences for selling an illegal product that was naturally grown, and now that same product or version of that product is legal, literally on billboards, and folks, when they get out of prison and the lockup for selling something that was illegal, can't even get jobs selling what is now legal, and that product can't be grown in a natural setting anymore. I just think my mind can't tell me that ain't some hokey pokey, and you turn yourself around, and that's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm. By design.
Allow itself to think that that's
now watching ClubHouse
not a setup.
Unlocked.
I don't know. I just think it's too calculated. To then at the same time see a lot of, panic attack is a panic attack. Pookie in that Friday movie is an example of why did he panic? Why do people panic when they smoke that? And yes, weed is great for people. And then there's this crazy spike in mental health in our society right now.
You are now watching
the imbalance
ClubHouse
of
Unlocked.
hormones and too much chemicals in our diet, too much chemicals in our society, too many frequencies that we don't really understand that are penetrating our mind and our vibration. The people living by cell towers, base stations, information just flying through them at any given time, messing with their antenna. Ideas they have, they think they're their ideas. Are they their ideas? Are they intercepting some information just flying through this frequency pollution? You got noise pollution, chemical pollution, water pollution. You also got frequency pollution. There's a lot of frequencies.
That's a real thing.
There's a lot of frequencies just flying through our environment and our communities.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
High end, low end, all these spectrums. Okay, check this out. The rainbow, right? Everybody look at a rainbow, and you got red on one side and blue on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
On the farther spectrum of blue, you get to purple. After purple, you get to ultraviolet. After ultraviolet, you get to X-ray. The further spectrum from red, you get infrared. After infrared, you get to radio. The information that's coming from the sun, we only see RGB, because at the speed that light travels through water, and we all have water in our eyes. That's the reason why we see rainbow curve, because water is falling as light to it, and then you see the speed at which water is falling, and you're going to see
now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Because that's the speed. But on the further end of the spectrum of of infrared, you have radio waves, and that's where our music lives. You have radio waves. You could Google it. Go to Google, type in electromagnetic spectrum, and they're gonna give you this diagram of what I'm saying. And on the furthest end of ultraviolet, you have X-ray, and you see through things. Well, infrared, you see heat. And if you get your phone and you put your remember, if you're old enough, you get your phone and you have an FM AM radio, and you put your digital phone next to a radio, you get.
You are now watching ClubHouse.
Yeah, you hear the noise.
You get these conflicting frequencies, and if that's happening from your phone to your radio, imagine the distortion of thought that happens to us as biological frequency absorbers. Our thought processes, our thinking processes, when you're in always thinking in a frequency polluted environment. That's why sometimes it's great to go for hikes, to get up out of where the spectrums are. Wherever your phone don't work, that's where you want to go to think. If you take your phone and as soon as you see, I ain't got no service, start thinking, start praying right there. That's the place. That's the place that's clean of all types of frequency pollution, my nigga. You ain't gonna take a bath in a polluted freaking pond. Why the fuck you gonna think in a place that has a whole bunch of frequencies colliding with your thoughts?
That's deep, bro.
You are now watching
That's deep.
ClubHouse Unlocked.
Super deep.
That's deep, my nigga.
Yeah, radio.
You just walk around the planet, just like
Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo. That's how you just gonna walk. You just think this shit is the way it is. No, bro. There's some shit, bro. Just like there's freeways. 110 takes you to the freaking. You ain't gonna take the 110 to the freaking 2. Them shits don't connect.
No. A lot of people don't understand the freeways, though. They don't understand. They don't understand 405 is going to lead you to the 5. 110 is lead you to the 10. 710 is going to lead you to the 10. They don't understand that.
The 105 can't take you to the 2. So what does that mean? That means to get from the 105 to the 2, you got to take different freeways to connect. Now, what does that mean? How do you connect that to this conversation? You want to materialize your dream. You want to materialize your
You are now watching
aspirations.
ClubHouse Unlocked.
You are not going to do that in an environment where frequency pollution. You got to go and pray and manifest.
Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, everybody? I'm sorry to cut you off, bro. What's up, everybody?
Hey, bro, get the fuck down. Get him down.
No. It's cool. Who's that dude?
I don't know. He don't come in my room talking about sorry to cut us off, nigga. You know.
Yeah, we don't do that, bro.
I don't even know what that fuck dude coming in talking about sorry to cut you off. Fuck you. I ain't gonna tell me you sorry that you doing something you doing.
No, he probably was like, sorry to cut you off, bro. I got the greatest place for you to meditate and the greatest place.
That's why we got a chat down there. He could have
said that shit, bro. He could. That could have been freaking.
Who the fuck was that anyway?
That nigga from the CIA, bro. He came in here to talk to us.
Yo, who the fuck was that, man? Type in the chat who that was.
Cause I ain't seen nobody get dropped, so it's like probably still on this bitch.
That's NSA cat, bro. He got the codes. He hacked in, bro.
That nigga came in there and said sorry. He said sorry to cut you off, but I'm cutting you off. Fuck out.
Hey, Wack, that's like me grabbing something.
Sorry to hit you in the head with a hammer, but I'm hitting you in the head with the hammer.
Hey, Wack, I'm getting your food. Sorry for grabbing your food off your plate, but
I don't know that nigga voice.
I ain't never heard that before, ever.
I mean, he probably did have a good question, but he can't come in there just doing the way he want to do it. He can't do that with me. You damn sure ain't gonna do that with a guest. Then the guest that's my brother, you double fucked up.
They say it was somebody named Greg.
That's real shit. Will it tell you if I walked in the building and he was having a sort of kind of heated little argument with somebody he knew, Will's gonna tell them, let's take this in his room. Can't do that shit in front of Wack. He tripping off the gate. Will, what's happening with this nigga?
Oh, he's cool, bro. Don't you?
Yeah, he gonna have to tell me. Will know that. Will tell you that. Like, that's it. I love the people I love. Straight up. So shit. Definitely can't come in on that note with that's out.
No. I love that cat. So even to the point where I'm like, I love to work, and and provide concepts. Don't need credit, don't need recognition, just as long as they know my contribution. So that dude's dope. But he knows where to go to get dope.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
You know what
Straight up. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You been, like I said, you been in here dropping gems today, man. It's damn near too much to soak in at once. I'm gonna have to sit back and listen to these replays for real, cause it's a lot of shit that you just said.
Radio spectrum pollution is a real thing. They've done a big thing on it over here. So yeah, it's pretty real.
Oh, frequency pollution? Yeah, bro. So you have your chakra points, you got your crown chakra, all your different chakra points in your body. And the manifestation of concepts, visions, alignment.
You are now watching Clubhouse
You
Unlocked.
want to be able to pray or meditate and align in areas where there's no frequency pollution. So one of the best practices is to go to a place, go to a hike, or go to an area where your phone don't work.
Bro, I did that the other day, horseback ride, and I was telling R&B, once we got out there, way out there, it's like my whole thought process and mind just opened up. It wasn't nothing but fucking rocks, canyons, fucking desert, and a horse. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, peep this one. Have you noticed this? Why is it that all the rich neighborhoods, you drive past the rich neighborhood, you on the phone, you in Beverly Hills, the phone don't work. But in all the poor neighborhoods, the phone works.
That's some real shit.
Now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Like
the Wi-Fi.
Why is it when I'm in like any rich neighborhood? I swear to God, go to any rich neighborhood, you be like, "Hey, yo, man, my phone cut out when I got up over there, bro." Like, cause
Bel Air, all that shit, bro. You right.
I know.
That shit cuts out.
Exactly.
Why the fuck is that? Why?
Shit.
It does. That's some real shit.
Down here in Houston, I ain't gonna lie. That's some crazy shit. Probably so they kids can grow and without the frequencies and all that shit, and they can have a better situation. Even this 5G shit, I feel like it go into that too, man. I don't even want to open up these rabbit holes.
Well, 5G, okay, that's just new spectrum, new ways of, like I said, electromagnetic frequencies. Just go Google it.
Clubhouse Unlocked.
There's low bandwidth spectrum, high bandwidth spectrum, and there's spectrum that AT&T and T-Mobile and Verizon own, and then there's spectrum that is sanctioned by the government, and that spectrum is all coming from the sun. Like I said, there's RGB, reds, greens, blues, and all the different version of visible light. And then on either side of blue and red is invisible light. And then there's industries that sit on top of those spectrums. Radio is K-Earth 101, Los Angeles Power 106, Kiss FM, you're at 88.9. Wait. Why is it that every college is at 88 spectrum, but every hip hop station is 92 and pop station beyond 92? Like, who figured that out? Why is local college stations 88 something, and then you get into like hip hop and pop, it's 92 to 105? You ain't gonna hear no national station where hip hop lives on 88. Nope, that's not what you're gonna get. The bandwidth, the spectrum don't go that far. That's local college. Right, and then after radio, you have, I think it's gamma ray. I think it's gamma. Electro, I just want to get it right. I'm like trying to fat. Electromagnetic spectrum. Boom, there you go. So, Google it, right? You have RGB.
Now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Hold on. You get RGB, visible light, stuff you can see, our reality. Ooh, you pretty. Dang, girl. She fine. That's all red, greens, and blues. What we see. Speed at which light travels through water. Then on the other side of red, you get infrared. And then after that, you have microwave. And then you have radio. Infrared and microwave and radio, you can't see that light. You can't see that frequency. Our radio, our music, and spectrum that we have our industry on is on radio. On the other side of visible light, purple, you have ultraviolet, then X-ray, then gamma ray. So on X-ray, you have atoms, where our molecular structure from ultraviolet to atomic structure to atomic nuclei.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
And then on infrared, you have humans and our societal, our old school societal stuff, where buildings and remote controls and all these things, old industry.
Liking the content? Make sure you like the video, comment on the video, and subscribe to my channel. Now let's get back to the content.
This new industry you're on is everything from ultraviolet, the other end, purple light. So even in our politics, it's red and blue. It's old infrastructure, which is right-wing conservative, protecting the old. And then blue, purple, which is all new age shit. Left.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Technology. I'm telling you, bro. And what? Crips and Bloods. It's all the same shit, bro. Not the same shit. That sounds very like a stretch, but the same principles.
Bro, I have to catch yourself. Yeah, but I get you.
The same principles of oddities. You could have picked any color. Niggas could have had orange and motherfucking green, nigga. Why red and blue? Why couldn't it have been fucking polka dots and stripes? Why red and blue? I don't know. Out of all the colors, how come those extreme examples of light? I'm sorry, electromagnetic frequencies. In that stuff, when you talk about 5G, you have visible light, ultraviolet light, gamma ray. A lot of these things
ClubHouse Unlocked
are here's one. You have X-ray, gamma, cosmic rays, microwaves, cell phones, radio frequencies, AM, FM, mobile, CRT monitors, AC power. It's all on the non-ionized. One day I just wanted to just break down what all this stuff is. And it's all here on the internet. You skip this. You choose what you want to use your phone for. It's all there. Amateur radios, AM radio, aircraft communication, microwaves, remote control TVs, night vision goggles, and then you get to visible light. You get UV light from the sun, airport security scanners, PET scanners, terrestrial gamma ray, flashlights, all on the other end of the spectrum. And that's just sunlight. That's sunlight, bro. On visible light, there's one thing called the electromagnetic spectrum. You have viruses. Viruses can be interrupted by ultraviolet frequencies. When we're talking about frequency pollution, it affects the viral.
You are now watching
communities. Viruses get awoken.
Would this be related to curing cancer at like 30,000 nano frequencies or whatever it's called? I've heard of this.
I don't really know any of that one. But
okay, all visual.
Yeah, bro. There's this slide player. Take a look at. I don't know how do I put a link to this thing.
Copy that link that you got right there, and then go up top where you see it, and then copy the link in your thing, like just have it ready on your copy, and then go back to where you seen I post your Twitter link, the one you told me about, and then long press on that. There you go.
Yeah.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
What up, bro?
Okay, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, if you click on that, that'll give you what I'm talking about as far as the electromagnetic spectrum on frequency pollution, what we see with our visible eyes, and then what exists around us, regardless if we're aware of it or not. And then the industries that are built on top of that. Just because you can't see it does not mean people have built industries on top of what you can't see.
Every single one of them.
Oh yeah, so what I was saying is kind of related. They did like different testing with ultrasound frequencies ranging from 300,000 to 650,000 hertz, which has shown to remove some cancer cells. It's pretty crazy.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Man, y'all boys, I ain't gonna be no good at the office tomorrow, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Will has to have me up in here all day, man. We in the late night, man, with Will.I.Am. He dropping jewels in this motherfucker.
Yo, Will. I know you've been paying attention, man. I know you spoke with the producers. But overall, what you think about the state of music, man? Hip hop. I'm telling people it has to be more to it these days. You gotta really, really, really reach to everything you know how to do. Can't be the music, gotta be the music, gotta be the merch, gotta be your touring. It gotta be every motherfucking thing. Picturing out, television, whatever, because how we used to do it, it just ain't cutting it. I understand the labels. They're going to cut these budgets because the money they was dishing out, the sales ain't bringing it back. So once that happens, once the guy that was used to a $5 million budget is cut down to a $1.5 million budget, that means shit roll downhill. That means the dude that got the production, you can't charge 50 to 100 for a beat. The guy shooting the videos, your number got to be reduced. It's like everybody gonna have to take a cut for it to make sense, or it's just not gonna make sense.
Okay, with these new tools that'll be by this time next year, remember this conversation. By this time next year, March the 15th, 2025, even though it's March 11th right now, I say March 15th because that's my birthday. So my birthday, 2025, the world will look like this. There's going to be instant music generation. Some of the best songs that you're going to love are not going to be sung by people. Some of the beats, most of the big hits that are going to be in the club are not going to be done by people. Some of the videos that you're going to see that you like are not going to be real people in them. And the people that would have made them are not going to be by musicians. It's not going to be that. It's going to be new type of creators
Clubhouse Unlocked,
taking advantage of this new technology. There's going to be uproar. There's going to be people that are against it. But the folks that are going to be making conversation, I said that word on purpose, opposed to money. People are going to have a position to have conversation and hold fort, hold a town hall or hold discussions. And those discussion leaders will then have the ability to go make money somewhere else. As far as selling music, you're not selling music anymore.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
You're not selling, it's not view based. You're not making money because maybe, there's a maybe, that Spotify's upping how much an artist gets paid per stream, but it's never going to be like Lionel Richie. No one's going to get Lionel Richie rich off of music anymore. That's never going to be again. So that era is gone.
It's gonna take a collective of things, right?
No, it's gonna shift. It's not everything exists forever.
That's a fact.
And the record industry is not 100 years old. Right? The concept of a record company, like let's say
you are now
1924. Maybe there was some version of a record company.
Uh-huh.
You know, there was some version of it, but it wasn't an industry that was comparable to the electric industry, the electrification of Chicago and New York. So let's take lights. Just being able to see at night. The light bulb has changed dramatically from 1924 to 1924. So from 1924 to 2024. The light has changed dramatically. In 1924, you grab a hold of a light bulb, you're gonna burn your fingers. In 2024, you can hold an LED light that is brighter than a light bulb. It doesn't even take that much energy. It's cheaper, but it's still a powerful industry. Light. Electricity, it's still a powerful industry. From 1924 to 2024. As technology advanced, electricity and the harnessing of electricity, power, lithium batteries, it's still a viable industry. The record industry, I can't say is the same. I can't say the same principles of growth and innovation is there to support the creators
now watching Clubhouse
and the principles of that industry. When's the last time somebody went up and accepted a Grammy and thanked engineers? Never. When's the last time GE, General Electric, when they make their quarterly numbers, do they thank their engineers? All the time. You cannot have industry without engineers. So the problem with our industry, hip hop, is that no one cares about engineers. And when I say engineers, I'm not talking about the people mixing the record. I'm just talking about the technologists that make the technology for us to create on. We don't appreciate the technologists. We don't try to know or support or acknowledge or celebrate. We just celebrate the folks that are creating.
You are now watching
the art
Clubhouse Unlocked.
And not the brushes and the canvases and the oil and the math. So without the support of the math and the architects, we have no industry. We just have folks that take advantage of yesterday's tools. And the tomorrow tools will render those folks obsolete. That's just the unfortunate. I'm one of those cats that the way I used to do things is question marked because there's new ways of doing things now that allows my nephew and niece to fuck shit up in an awesome way. Faster, quicker. It's LED lights. Imagine if you had to have the SoFi Stadium and that big screen. Imagine you had to do that with light bulbs, nigga.
The stadium hot as hell. Nigga bird fly by turning the chicken.
Imagine that.
Nah,
Yo, get them light bulb. Yo, the number 1 million light bulb blew out, nigga. The screen ain't. I missed the whole second half because the whole light bulb busted out because it was too hot.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Nah, you right though. Innovation.
So if the way that I answer that question, Wack, is where's our innovation in hip hop? For us to really say what's the state of hip hop. Without innovation, there is no state. You have
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Take out the E off the state and just put an IC for static or statue. Put a UE off of it. It's just solid. It's a statue. It's something that used to be. It's no US. There's no status. It's just a statue. It's something that was of yester. It's a statistic, something that used to be.
And on another note, it ain't moving. It's static. It's staying the same.
Yeah. So this STAT, the state, determines the stature of movement, and statues don't move. So we need true innovation. One day, me and Steve Stout got in an argument. He told me, "You an R&D nigga. All you do is you an R&D dude." I'm like, "Yeah, bro. That's because we need R&D. We need research and development. If we don't celebrate the researchers, then we are not going to have a future." A researcher is a farmer. It's a person that's planting seeds for new crops. If we're celebrating the folks that are picking fruit and not planting seeds, then we will never have a new harvest. So right now we just have awesome farmers that have we have awesome fruit pickers.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Folks that have picked fruit. I'm like, yo, nigga, you the best fruit picker ever, bro. Nigga, how many fruit apples you pick? Nigga, 10 million apples, nigga. I got 10 million back. Check me out, nigga. Apple, nigga. Oranges. Like you said, yo, bro, like how many oranges, nigga? I got oranges, nigga. Orange groves, nigga. Orange juice. OJ.
So, Will, you think like something like what Kanye was doing with the stem player, is that something that you would say was pushing it in an innovative way?
That's if he owned it, yeah.
I get you.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
But the idea of it in itself, because I actually thought he did. I hadn't done much research, and I guess the technology, I didn't think he owned that, but I thought he had something to do with that. But yeah.
If he owned it, then I remember when he did the stem player, I pitched him an idea. I'm like, hey, sorry, I wasn't like, I told him, hey, yeah.
Nigga, you pitched him when we took the picture.
I pitched him the idea when we took the picture. I said, hey,
yeah.
You know what you should do with your stem player? He was like, what? I said, you should have all your homies, like myself, remix your album and put it out on your stem player. Who's not gonna want to remix your record? And why can't all of those remixes be distributed on your stem player?
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Then you're an ecosystem.
That's a fact.
Not only the prominent producers, but then all the up and coming cats too. Then your system, your platform is an ecosystem for your conversations that you're having. Remember, I said It's the people that have the ability to create dialogue. If you create dialogue and own the system itself, that's what it's about. With Steve Jobs, and I hate doing that. I don't like bringing other folks up, but Steve Jobs had the iPhone, iTunes, iPod, iOS. He owned the system while he was very
You are
amplified
now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
with how his system was different from everyone else's. So then he also owned the discussion, the dialogue. So all of that discussion and momentum, his products that he owned benefited from. If you don't own the bucket or the venue in which you are having the conversation, then you're just having a conversation and all that energy is going to someone else's thing that they own. The discussions that you have should be had on things that you own a piece of. That's why I don't mind having these discussions on Clubhouse.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
That's a cold ass flex, nigga. I like that shit, nigga. I like that. That's the cold ass little flex. I caught that shit for a second. I say, what he finna say? That nigga say. I like that, bro. I fuck with you, Will. I ain't gonna lie. You just went from being Will.I.Am to my nigga Will.I.Am. I ain't gonna lie. You gonna have to follow me on Instagram so I can tell the homies I really know you. I'm gonna start lying and shit, getting in the club. Shout out to that nigga.
I don't really like going on Instagram because I can't flex on that because I don't own it or a piece of it. I'm just a nigga on it.
I feel you. What about Twitter and shit? Because I see you active on Twitter.
I invested in Twitter in 2008. But then sold it.
Watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
I invested in Tesla in 2007. And still have it.
Oh, see, I see what you said there. I caught what you said there, too. And I'm going to ask you another thing. What about crypto? What do you think about crypto with the surge in Bitcoin lately? Like, was you an early investor in crypto? Because you seem like somebody that would have been.
No, I never invested in crypto. Don't understand. And I'm not afraid or ashamed to admit something that I don't understand. I don't understand that. I don't get it. I don't trust it. And the reason why I don't trust it is I don't know if it's fancy money laundering. I don't know the whales. I don't know where the money's coming from. I don't trust it. I don't know who's behind how the money's being circulated.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
I can't get behind it. Like, I can't get behind it like I could get behind something that I have researched myself and see how it could immediately benefit a community that I'm passionate about. Sustained benefits because there's no noise or where's this money coming from? And until I could feel that way, I'll wait till it gets, I'll wait till it gets organized, operationalized.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
It just reminds me. It reminds me too much of. It reminds me too much of the projects. As far as, what is this? Is this legit? Legit? Are we going? Is the money just going to disappear one day? How do we even know where the money actually came from? Right, and so that meant those questions. Until I have answers to those questions, I can't get into it. All I know is that it fluctuates. And I don't know the information. I can't swear by it. I can't.
Like why it fluctuates and even what determines it. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I can't go into a conversation with certainty and all my passion with knowing the facts firsthand.
You are now watching ClubHouse.
It's all going to be facts that somebody gave me about it. I don't even know who actually made the architecture. So until I know who the architect is and the purpose of the architect, how can I even argue and swear by it? You hear me? So that's just me. And like I said, I could be wrong, but I don't mind being wrong if around something I don't know 100% about, and that's okay. Now,
I don't think you're wrong.
As far as AI, somebody could be like, and in this case, I'm using like, right? Somebody could be like, how can you swear by AI? First off, I don't swear by AI. I just somebody can
you are now
somebody can make what I just said a contradict. They can say, well, they don't know what the black box is in AI. They don't know how the neural network works in AI. So how can you say that about crypto and not the same about AI? And they could be absolutely right, because that's factual. No one knows how the black box works. No one knows how the neural network works. And then my answer to them would be, well, I think Quincy Jones is a genius. I think Miles Davis was awesome. I think Spike Lee's great.
Unlocked.
And I don't know how his neural network works. I don't know how my neural network works. But I like and I trust on what was made, not knowing everything. But when it comes to crypto, I know there's some money laundering happening. I know there's some washing happening. Oh, there's some I'm using right here, some uncertainties happening. And until that happens, I don't want to go to the Wild Wild West. I don't want to live in that cowboy town where the sheriff could get shot at any given time and there's no laws to put the person who shot the sheriff in a jail. It's the Wild Wild West. And just because it's the Wild Wild West, I don't want to move to the West. I want to stay where I'm staying.
Yeah, where it's safe.
Until it's safe, I'll fuck with it.
Nah, it's crazy you say that, because Wack's reasoning for not messing with the marijuana industry is kind of similar thought process, because he feels as if, at this point it's not even federally legal, so at any moment this shit could just be taken away and it could jeopardize other things that he got going on. So I kind of get what your thought process is when it comes down to this.
And from what I saw, like everybody saw, a lot of people lost a lot of money. And when those people lost their money, they lost it invisibly. It's not like they lost money, and I'm using in this place, comparing it to what I'm about to say. It's not as if they lost their money and people got bailed out from losing their money like banks got bailed out when we had a financial crisis in 2000 and then. So with that's another reason why I can't trust it. I can't just ignore the fact that a lot of friends of mine lost a lot of their savings just recently. And now that it's mysteriously back up again, whoever flooded it with more capital, I can't trust it. Because people and their savings and their investments and their gullibleness were never
watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
They just lost. Lots. Their livelihood, their happiness. You know?
People try to attach themselves onto something new because it's a new in. Like, I invested in a Bitcoin many years ago. We bought a coin for $2,000, but even I don't even know the whole thing behind Bitcoin. Well, I know that it's gone up in money, but yeah, like you said, a lot of people did lose money here, especially during the pandemic, because a lot of people thought it was a quick way to earn money, but they didn't actually do the research behind it. And like a lot of people, and they did lose out. A lot of people did lose out. It's not the share market. Crypto is definitely not the share market. That's for sure.
Yeah, if I was gonna do something like that and invest in a coin, and I'd rather just buy gold.
Gold is definitely something that always is. Gold is at an all-time high at the moment.
Yep,
yeah, gold is up at them. I'm just happy I've got a South African partner who loves gold and invests in gold, so I'm pretty lucky there as well.
You know, it's a conduit back to that electromagnetic spectrum. If you wanted to make use of that energy that's coming from the sun, the reason why gold is always going to be valuable is because it's a conduit to for current, right? And current, the entity that is able to transfer current will always be a currency. Boom.
That's crazy.
Yeah, definitely gold is...
Liking the content? Make sure you like the video, comment on the video, and subscribe to my channel. Now let's get back to the content.
Gold is used in a lot of our phones, a lot of old mobile phones, a lot of industries, because yeah, it's one of the best conductors of electricity in the world. Obviously expensive, so it's always going to go up. It's always going to be a necessity for it.
Yeah, like a current is like energy flow. If gold is a conductor for current, then it's the reason why it's a currency, and it's making it allows you to transfer frequency. So play on frequency and currency, current and frequent. These words.
Oh, bro, you fucking me up.
They're not just like accidental.
Oh shit.
You are
They're not just there for no reason. If you were to stop somebody on the street, wake up tomorrow, you go to the street, stop somebody and ask them what their current thought is. And their current thought, if it's not connected to how they receive currency, then that will be their frequent thought, and that will represent their frequency and what they attract. If you're not constantly thinking of your dream and materializing it and growing wealth, then your current and your frequent thought will represent your frequency and your currency. How about that?
That's deep. So that's like low key why I use like again. That's why a lot of people that are in those positions of power or that have mastered their craft almost become obsessive over it, because they always constantly thinking about it and always have it on their brains. Like the 1,000 hour or the 10,000 hour rule or whatever that people come up with.
Yeah, bro. There's certain words that are hacks into how you manifest. Like this word spec, S-P-E-C, is a special word. Because if you want to inspect something, you need spectacles. And that spectacle is what's going to give you the ability to focus. And when you get deep and down to the specific of what you're focused on with your spectacle, you'll find the building blocks for species. It's SPEC. That's a freaking amazing word.
ClubHouse Unlocked.
It's an amazing word. No matter how you look at spec, for everything where you need to inspect, it's there. And when you get deeper down to the specifics, you'll see. It's like an awesome word, bro. And it's not accidental. It's not. But most folks are they don't see these magical building blocks of understanding. Like the word, and the person who gave me this perspective to break shit down is Rakim. There's a song where he's like, you gotta know the ledge.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
And that's knowledge. To know the ledge of understanding from wise and dumb. That is knowledge, standing under wisdom, and the spectrum of thought.
Understanding.
Right? So to understand is to stand under a frequency of thought. That's why when you graduate, you get this square root around your head from the square block of knowledge that you're now standing under. That's that square on your head, that graduation ceremonial square. Because it's a square root to whatever subject it is that you went to study. In those 4 years, that square of 4
You are now watching
corners.
Clubhouse Unlocked.
Shit is not all it's like not accidental, it's all on purpose. When you start breaking down the construct of English pictorial language, this word emergency truly means to emerge and see what's going on. That's not accidental. To emergency. Real shit.
You got me fucked up on that one. That's true. Emergency. That's right.
Yeah.
It literally means to emergency, to come from wherever the fuck you were, to rise to see what's going on. Like English language is filled with all these. Wait, what?
Damn.
I'm still thinking about that spec because when something's
You are
special,
now watching
it's got
Clubhouse
spec in it.
Spectacular.
So.
Spectacular.
Yeah, something special. It's got SPEC in it, so it makes a good point.
Oh, you speculate.
No, and the whole point of it is to get down to the smallest speck to see what's at the core that's holding the whole thing up. It's all small shit.
Mm-hmm. Which is the way we should be thinking.
We should never remain stagnant. You got to keep on moving. You know, knowledge is power. Like the way you use it as well. Because stagnant water, what happens to stagnant water? It gets bacteria.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
So you got to keep it running. You know what I mean? That's just like a metaphor of how we should be as people on this earth. That we should always be learning of people, always gaining this knowledge. That's what I do. I try to always learn from different types of people from different life, because I feel like sometimes it can benefit me in the ways.
Oh, before I leave, check this one out. So this AI stuff, right? It's in 2017, there was a paper that was written from Google called The Transformer. And in that video that we shared, I'm gonna be rocking that body. When I said you take the whole entire English language, and with this artificial intelligence, which is machine learning, or some new algorithmic practice, which is the transformer, you realize that it's a large language model, LLM. And the computer now has the ability to understand everything that was ever written. Every concept, every thought is now in this architecture called large language models. And if you go back, if you ask, like, hey, have we been here before? What is this? Large language model. What Mid-Journey, which is like a diffusion model, or DALL-E, which is a large language model, text to image. You text anything and it creates anything. Picture of man walking on a beach.
It creates a man walking on a beach by taking all the things that's ever been uploaded on this internet, reconfiguring them with all these specs, these little bits and bobs to recreate from scratch a new image of a man walking or a woman walking on a beach.
You are now watching ClubHouse
specified by the person that wrote the prompt. You realize that this isn't the first time we've been here. There's this movie, there's in the movies in 1954, 1944, 1964, and story tells and folklore, there's this word that was used back in the day. We always thought it was fantasy and imagination. Abracadabra. Abracadabra turns out to mean I create as I speak. That is a large language model. So this means magic and genies.
You are now watching ClubHouse
back in the day.
Unlocked.
Wait, have we been here before? Because it turns out all these things that they've been talking about in these movies are turning into products. What about, what is all this shit that what is this shit, actually? If abracadabra, which is Amharic, Google it. Google it right, hold on, let's do that right now. Let's show this link.
Let me go on fact check. I've been fact checking you all night. Let me go on fact check you fucking.
What's the meaning of abracadabra? Forwards and backwards, abracadabra means I create as I speak. Forwards and backwards, my bro.
You are now watching
a document in ancient Hebrew writing, a magic word that cured diseases. Christians later adopted it to ward off evil spirits and demons, and now the word is associated with magicians for stage magic and theater. But that's not what it was. But if we are now living in a world where you can say something and create something, well then shit, that ain't the first time that's happened. That's back in the day. Hold on, check this out. There's a dude that created what we know as algebra today. This guy's name is Al-Jabbar. And we just call it algebra. He's this Arabic guy.
That's who created algebra.
You Google who is the father of algebra, and you're gonna see who is and ask what region is the father of
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Algebra is Al-Khwarizm, the father of algebra. And the time that he created algebra, words like abracadabra, saying stuff and creating stuff, was around that time period, my bro. So if you were to ask anybody working in AI today, what is it? They're going to tell you it's math. So why do I want to go to my hood and teach kids computer science and math? Bro, that's why. Because we've been here before. I trust where we've been or versions of it more than I'll trust currencies that are just made up. Like the dollar's made up, credit's made up. This freaking new crypto stuff is made up, even though it's connected to math. So I give them credit because it's on the blockchain, which is a mathematical equation.
That's true.
But still,
well, you do understand it to some type of preliminary level, like obviously.
But I think maybe blockchain, maybe the future looks like AI algorithms, IoT algorithms, sensors on the blockchain, not for currency, but for something else that just hasn't been thought up yet. Maybe all these things are the ingredients for something that somebody hasn't dreamt up yet. And we just think that blockchain is supposed to be
for currency. Nah, maybe not. Maybe blockchain is for sensory intelligence. Right now we have artificial intelligence that takes languages, images, and makes sense of it and understands it. But maybe world models are coming. And a world model maybe is a configuration of a bunch of different practices. Large language, machine learning, vision, which is like a multi-model, but then sensors, where a system is able to enter an environment that it doesn't know and learn it instantly and master it instantly, which brings up some other shit that we haven't even prepared ourselves to even deal with.
What you talking about?
The shit they be talking about at the Vatican. That shit.
Oh shit. I'm gonna have to pick your brain. I ain't gonna keep you here all day because I taught your ass all day, bro. I appreciate you even popping in, bro. I think I've been in here chopping it up with Trash. You been in here for like 4 hours, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, you a real one. I fuck with you. I see why they fuck with you in the bar, yo. I see what it is, man.
Very intelligent conversations. Very
intelligent, brother, bro. Like, I wish you had a podcast or something, man. Like, you know, this the day and age of information. You one of those ones, man. I ain't gonna lie, this shit was interesting.
Oh, bro. Somebody asked if AI is so smart, why can't it never spell correctly without me teaching it? Is this Java or T scripture? So the reason why we are judging AI for being smart is because we want it to be our smart. And maybe we shouldn't want it to be our smart. The more we program AI to be our smart, maybe we don't want that.
Yeah, because that leaves room for the imperfections that humans have.
Yeah, or maybe it's supposed to be, it's kind of smart. It's like, it's very clear that a bear is a different kind of smart than us. It's very clear that a lion and a bird, all these species on our planet are a different kind of smart than we are.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
We're caught up into this egotistical intelligence to where we think that we're the smartest species on the planet. But we're only seeing it from our spectrum of thought. Don't forget, we only see RGB. We don't really know how to make sense of X-ray without a machine. We don't know how to make sense of microwave without a machine. We don't know how to make sense of radio without a machine. The only thing we're able to make sense of is RGB. So who's to say that a cat is not intelligent and operating on a different level and creating in an electromagnetic X-ray spectrum that we can't even fathom? We don't know that. We can't. How do we know that? Mm-hmm. So when it comes to AI and these advanced algorithms and mathematical equations,
you are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Existed way before we discovered them or figured them out or can equate them. Who's making who? Are we building AI, or is AI using us to summon it into our realm? That's a big question. Right? So if there was like an alien invasion, why would it need a spaceship? That's the dumbest way to fucking travel, bro. Right? That's stupid.
It's like limiting them to our lens, like you just said. Same shit.
Why would you need a spaceship to travel if you're intelligent?
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
No, that's not what intelligence don't need. No, bro, just open up a mathematical portal and enter from it. In order to do that, it needs somebody on the other end to build it. That would be us, aimlessly not even knowing what we're building.
That's why I don't believe UFOs are really even things. I just feel like they're literally just what they are, UFOs, like unidentified flying objects. That somebody knows what it is, but it's not like something extraterrestrial. Because I feel like it would be, that's just something too simple for some kind of species that can travel that far. You know what I mean? Like, just to say that they be on regular ass spaceships that we see, that's just too simple. Like, that's why I don't believe in it.
Oh, no. A UFO exists. That is not an extraterrestrial.
You are now watching
that
Clubhouse
is
Unlocked.
Extra time terrestrial. Meaning, it's not a terrestrial meaning from our planet just being imaginative. What if extraterrestrial, as we see it today, is nothing but ourselves fucking around with time from the same point in time in a multiverse, just different versions of our technology that's able to jump time. We didn't go from a different planet, we just went from a different time.
No, I get the concept. I get what you're saying.
But if you're from a different point in time, meaning space and time, not point in time, from a different dimension or a different planet, why would you need a vehicle to travel? Think about this one here. Check us out. We are on
now
Earth.
Watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Earth is traveling in space around our sun. Our sun is traveling in space around our galaxy. Our galaxy is traveling in space around whatever the fuck, it's the universe. None of these things that are traveling around space are in a piece of technology or vehicle. It's in rock. It's in material, matter, not technology, not like a spaceship. It's in organic matter. The Earth is an organism. It's not like mechanical. But yet it's traveling at speeds.
You are now
at
watching
speeds that are crazy. And then within those structures are particles. Electrons, protons, neutrons, right? And an electron or a proton can be any shape. A particle can be, it can be a wave and a light form at any given time, depending of if you're monitoring it. Google it. Google the phenomenon of the moment when you monitor a particle, it can take the shape of a wave, a light wave, or a particle. So, what does this have to do with a spaceship? Why would something intelligent need a spaceship to travel at the speed of light? When if it was truly intelligent, it would be able to harness the power of a particle and be a particle and appear somewhere.
You are now watching Clubhouse
fucking travel on a fucking spaceship. That ain't intelligent, nigga. You need something. If you need something, you ain't that intelligent. If you are something, if you are intelligence and you understand the building blocks of what the fuck shit is, you appear. Or you summon thought, which is faster than the speed of light, to an area that can build how you appear, to appear there through that portal. For example, don't think of elephants. Thank you. You can't do that. Okay, touch yourself in the leg. You touch yourself in the leg. Okay, that thought you had last week, who gave you that thought?
I did.
There's certain thoughts that enter your mind.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Frequency pollution that are not your thoughts. Not every thought that you have is your thought.
I see what you're saying. Touching my leg, that's me. All of this shit is influenced. That I get exactly what you're saying. I'm on it.
You know? So thought is a very powerful it's a truly not understood concept. thought, ideas, thoughts that travel, remote viewing. All these things are
You are now watching
untapped
ClubHouse Unlocked.
human powers or other dimensions of thought. Or, you know, the world that we live in, how we experience existing. There are other realms that are beyond the physical, where we pray to, where we meditate to. There's a whole other world.
Liking the content? Make sure you like the video, comment on the video, and subscribe to my channel. Now let's get back to the content.
That most people on the planet are not tapped into. For example, if this was 1924, how do you explain the internet? How do you explain that to somebody? Exactly. Imagine we went back to 1924, like, yo, check this out. There's this thing, right? And we all log on to. I could talk to somebody from the other side of the world. I can see them. They'd be like, you can't see nobody on the other side of the world. What, you fucking crazy? Yo, they got this AI shit. You can talk to it. And there's this thing, this mathematical equation that thinks and talks. It can talk like you, bro. It's like these deep fakes. They'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You must be insane. That cannot exist. That sounds like voodoo. That sounds, what are you talking about? That's the world in 2024? Yeah, man, there's this internet thing. You got this FaceTime, there's this thing called ClubHouse. People are all around the world having discussions, and you just hold this rectangular light that has this lithium battery in it that people are mining in the Congo, and there's this cobalt, and what are you talking about?
Nah, if you were to do that, if you were to bring that in, like, let's just say 1910, you'd be looked at as a god.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
They'd look at you.
Or you'd be looked at as a witch.
They wouldn't look at you as a god. They'll look at you. They'll say you're crazy. What do you mean the planet has? Yeah, there's so many satellites that orbit the planet. Satellites? Yeah, we went to space. Space? We can't even freaking fly. The airplanes are made out of wood. We can't even fly past the Atlantic. What are you talking about? There's barely the steam engine. We got black people still building railroads. And Chinese folks. What you mean there's flights? Yeah, jet propulsion. What's that? Oh yeah, this guy named by the Jack Parsons invented it in Pasadena. Pasadena, what you talking about? Where's that?
You are now
over in
watching
California.
ClubHouse Unlocked.
1924, imagine that. There was no gold rush yet. They didn't know. It was still Mexico. Some version of it. Imagine that, bro. What the world was like.
Probably would have been affecting you.
They would have thought we was crazy. So, in 2024, that's our reality. So,
and when they say to you to take them there, you know what I'm gonna say?
What?
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
No, but seriously, like, if you think about like where we are, our current state of understanding, our current, or some people's lack of understanding of what actually is the construct of how this society is built on. UFOs, I don't know. The more and more we get technological, we'll be like, I can't believe we believed all those lies.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not how intelligence works. The further and further we realize the power of math and quantum, we haven't even gotten to quantum computing yet. We haven't even understand how to utilize that type of compute. We are in a whole new age. We're leapfrogging into a whole new way of thinking. Like, imagine what it was like in 1424, before the printing press was made in 1449. In 1449, people didn't read. Everybody didn't read and write. Only the clergy, the kings, the lords, the queens, the papal,
You are now
the
watching
monks,
Clubhouse Unlocked.
the common folk, the peasants, they didn't read.
That's
Or
true.
write.
That's very true.
If this was 1129, they definitely didn't read and write. They didn't read and write. So here we are in 2024. And a lot of us don't read and write algorithms and code. It's the same shit. As to why, I may have moved all over the place in my conversations, but it's still the same. It's why my neighborhood, why I focused on computer science and robotics and algorithmic programming. Because it's that time again. And we should want to have our kids, the people that we love,
watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Read and write. Because there's this new thing you're gonna hear it next year. You no longer have to code. That's a lie. You should always want to code. Just because you could talk to a machine and the machine can code, that's lazy. That's like saying, we got wheelchairs for everybody. You no longer gotta walk. Like, nigga, you better get up.
Hey, bro, your analogies be on point.
You better walk your ass.
You better get up and walk. You no longer have to walk. We got segways for everybody.
That nigga said wheelchairs for everybody. That is true, though. That's
Do
crazy.
you think that's going to be the new jobs, Will, like coding? Because the way AI is holding it down now, it just seems like it's going to take a lot of jobs away from people. So you think the new job is going to be coding, where people are going to have to learn how to code in order to survive?
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
A lot of jobs that we know now will go by 2034. Cashiers, cashiers, maybe drivers, truck drivers, bus drivers. 2034. It's questionable how many humans are on the road. There's always going to be need for humans, though, but not the way we have drivers now. If you're an accountant at a financial firm and all you do is count numbers, that one's gone. If you're a lawyer and all you do is like red line contracts, that's gone. The jobs that are not going anywhere are the jobs that nobody really values, and that is service people
now watching Clubhouse
that you
Unlocked.
engage with, that make you feel a certain way, that take the edge off. Masseuses, salons, hair and makeup, like people. It's gonna be like this, and that job is gonna be the most it's gonna be super valuable. It's gonna be super valuable, that job. We look at it now like, yeah, right. Watch, you'll see. The professionals, there's gonna be professional people feel loved, because no machine is gonna outlove us. And so the service of, dang man, I just keep going back to this one place because their service is amazing.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
That service economy, people to people. But then there's gonna be careers that we can't even imagine that are around the corner, that are gonna exist because somebody imagined new ways of doing things with this technology. And that's why it's important that we, the creative ones, our rock and roll came from the hood. Our jazz came from the hood. Our, a lot of the creative stuff that we do came from Black and brown folks struggling. And now we need to want to create in this realm, in this space, and this time own what we create. Like, if you think the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, we created rock and roll, we ain't the ones deciding who gets into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. We didn't even create the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
And then somebody else comes and, rules and puts rules. Then not only do they rule, they create the rules around what we created. And we shouldn't allow that to happen again. We should dream up the next, provide jobs by creating new industries, by solving our own problems with this new tech. It's an awesome time. It's an awesome time, right? A lot of people think, so when they say things like the robots will take over, that's a design. Somebody designed that perception. Somebody put that seed in our brains through movies and storytelling. That's the only way that we think robotics and computer science and AI is going to flourish.
You are now watching
That's somebody's
ClubHouse
design.
Unlocked.
That doesn't necessarily have to be the way that it turns out. It could be organic. There's this thing called AlphaFold, where it's an AI that understands how proteins unfold. There's this company called Army. Google it, ARMI, I think. And they print livers, kidneys, lungs. There's a whole new shit popping off. It's not robotics. Robotics is great, but there's another onyx, for us to decide and define and imagine what that onyx is.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Feel like live like a wire. Like, not that onyx though. It's different type of onyx that you dream up what onyx you want to put on it. Bionics,
the suffix.
Onyx, whatever onyx you want to put, it's up to your imagination to dream up whatever that is, utilizing this tool. It's a new hammer, it's a new screwdriver, it's a new thing to build. And the fear tactics on keeping us away from dreaming are done on purpose. It's all part of the whole making sure that we're not there.
So you're saying UFOs is basically advanced technology that we have not witnessed yet?
Yeah,
You are now watching
a
ClubHouse
UFO.
Unlocked.
Yeah, that's one possible way of, but I don't think it cannot be a species from a different planet that traveled through space and dodged a whole bunch of asteroids to get here through our gravity. No, bro.
With no purpose too. Add on top of that, like, no, because I was watching Joe Rogan saying that same thing, because he was like, it just can't be like that, because that's just too simplistic to think of something like that. It was just like, if they traveled that far and did that, what would be with no purpose, like just to kind of come and blend in, like, it would make no sense, like, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't think that's plausible either.
Well, it was this astronaut lady that came on here, whatever, and on Clubhouse, and we got to ask her
You are now
questions.
watching ClubHouse
And so I
Unlocked.
asked her, I'm like, do you believe in like UFOs? Do you believe in aliens and stuff? And so she said, as above, so below. She said, like, in a way, there are life forms on the earth, like basically like in the ocean that we have not, got down to witness or to see, where we would think that they are, aliens, because we never, seen them before. Our technology is not advanced to witness them.
Oh, I could see within our planet, within the moon, if I want to go down, if I
You
allow
are
my
now watching
imagination to go
ClubHouse
down
Unlocked.
those paths of, just imagining other scenarios of intelligent life. I could see that. I could see how that can. Somebody could come to that conclusion, right? So, Wack was talking about gut and parasites and shit in your stomach and lower intestines, upper intestines, and your stomach, and species that live within us
micro species that live within us that are intelligent to influence our thinking and on our cravings. And who's to say that something doesn't live within the planet?
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Just like there's things that live on our skin, on our scalp, down to a magnifying glass to see. Maybe it's not our level of intelligence, but who's to say what its time is? Just like our perception of time is, our lifespan and everything that happened and that recorded history. Who's to say what the things that live within us and what intelligence is for it, and within the planet, or on the moon, or in the moon? Who's to say? How do we even think about what intelligence
You are now
actually
watching
is?
ClubHouse Unlocked.
And this is the reason why I don't smoke weed.
Hey, Will, I was about to say, for you to not smoke weed, bro, and have this conversation throughout this whole night, you would be a dangerous motherfucker with a weed strand, bro. I don't even need to see you on no weed, bro. I don't even need to see you on no weed, my boy. My boy been up. What you got going on, Will? What you got like coming up besides going to the Vatican and stuff?
This dude said ancient ringworm.
Are you reading the chat?
We got millions of microorganisms in us. It's not ringworms. There's so many microorganisms on this world.
That was funny though. That was because ancient aliens is like, them motherfuckers will be like, they'll make everything alien. Everything's an ancient alien for. I like that show.
Yeah, I just watched Dune in 4D. Y'all gotta go check that Dune out. That Dune 2, that shit was fire. That was my first time going to a 4D movie, and it was crazy because you was talking about that, like that technology with Mercedes. What's the technology called again? Sound drive. And how it's gonna like revolutionize the way we like listen to music, and just going. I think 4D is the difference between movies now, bro. Because the movie industry, like going to the actual movie theater, is like dead. We was in the movie theater and we was like one of 6 people in there, but I think that might bring people back because that kind of changes like the experience. You got water coming out at you, like different fog and smoke and shit like that coming out.
Well, I'm definitely not gonna go watch Titanic in that style.
Yeah, bro. It like they probably could put out a lot of old films like through that way too. That's probably a good way to utilize it. But even just the new films and stuff like that, shit's great.
Yeah. All right, word up.
What's your question, SM?
Thank you, guys. I just wanted to ask Will if he thinks that science is going to like eventually legitimize spirituality, because you were talking earlier about remote viewing and lucid dreams, and I was thinking about things like intuition and inner knowing, like things that I think that are like direct communication from God. Just whether you think that we're eventually going to get to a point in human intelligence where those things are kind of scientifically, empirically proven.
Yeah, I think we
tell the truth.
I think we are going to. We're entering a realm where it's going to expand our spiritual practices.
You are now watching ClubHouse
because we won't be able to out-logic a logic machine. We won't be able to out-calculate a calculating machine. AI will force us to be spiritual beings and do something that AI can't do, and that is to be to unlock all these teachings that we've read in passages, but no one has really given us the blueprint to actually practice those things. We just praise folks that have practiced them, opposed to
truly understanding how to elevate our spirituality. We're paper chasing, or material chasing, and there's this, and I think there's a spiritual war happening, where there's an attack on spiritual growth, where words like awoke or woke or awaken are frowned upon or shunned, like as if you're not supposed to thrive to rise, awaken, and focus. When you're awake and woke, when your spirit awakes and reaches for something higher and vibrates higher. And the only way I could see the reason why AI is in the conversation is to get us there. A lot of times people want to go to movies like The Terminator. Like, man, robots gonna take over, man. You seen The Terminator, man? I always like to take that same person who brings that up and bring Star Wars. Like, hey, what about this movie? In this movie, there's lots of robots. There's R2-D2, there's 3CPO, and nobody understands. R2-D2 don't even fucking speak English. This nigga's like, everybody they understand that motherfucker. Everybody. In the movie, in this story, if we're gonna go off of stories. But one thing, there's a couple of things that are different between Terminator and Star Wars. In a capitalistic society that we live in, I don't see Terminator actually playing out. Because in Terminator, there's one robot. And that's not how capitalism works. For there to be one robot, one operating system, one design that fucks shit up. I don't think so. Unless a nuclear war happened and one robot remained powerful. That's like extreme. I think it's more like Star Wars. Star Wars was multiple companies, multiple operating systems, lots of different things that existed for people to have growth. You are now watching
ClubHouse Unlocked.
Because that's how in the fuck and why in the fuck would a company that made that robot want to fuck shit up so much that there's no business for whatever reason why that robot is existing? That's just not the way capitalism works. Or communism, or shows any ism. Racism, name an ism, that's not how it works. It looks more like Star Wars. And in Star Wars, there's a Jedi. And a Jedi, fuck a technology, fuck a robot, fuck anything. A Jedi. And that's just superhuman. That knows how to manipulate freaking space and time. And so does a Sith Lord. They have that version of that in the Empire, and so does the Rebellion. There's this ultra human doing ultra shit. But that's not the first time that happened in that story. It also happened in the Roman Empire. You had Christ. That's just a Christ story. Where John the Baptist taught, baptized Christ, and Christ was going out teaching all these Jewish mystical practices to common folk. And the Roman Empire didn't like it, and the Jews didn't like it. So he got killed because he was teaching too much stuff, to the point where those teachings are no longer practiced. We just praise that he was able to do ultra-human things. But the things he was teaching, we don't even know what those practices are. So, back to that abracadabra thing with advanced mathematics. We're here now.
I think PT had a question.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you one time, thanks for coming to the stage and giving us these gems that you've given us. I'm a part of the visually impaired community, and I was wondering, did you know about any technology to come or for blind people or visually impaired people at all?
Hold on. Before you go, Samantha Dada said racism. How does that make sense? Okay, so in racism, we black people or brown people were used for a factory. That factory where racism really like is prominent still to this day is the South. Black people still to this day suffer from diabetes,
are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
and tobacco addiction, because the places that it's in our DNA where our ancestors worked in those factories. Sugar plantains, tobacco plantains. And the moment there was new technology where we weren't needed, we somehow were freed around the same time, mysteriously. Cotton gin, other technologies, and then we try to move to the cold area where factories, same type of factories, but they didn't want us to work in them Detroit factories where they were making cars until they needed us during the war. Then Detroit became Detroit because we were needed in those factories. And then after the war, those industries moved out of Detroit, and Detroit turned slowly into a hood because those factories left Detroit.
You are now watching ClubHouse.
And industry was gone. And racism is when you don't value a person for what they truly are worth. Because if they valued us for what we were worth, then our race would be not undermined. Because the word race is not skin, it's like a race to economic power. We think that it's race. We forget that it's racing to economic independence and power. We got the race all backwards. Just wanted to point out what she asked about racism. When I said whatever ism it is, whether it's capitalism, socialism, racism, it's just economics.
You are now watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
And black people, brown people are at the butt end of the stick of economic independence. Capitalism, socialism, communism, racism. It's an ism. No matter what ism it is, we as a people didn't benefit from that ism. Because just back to that wordplay, understanding the construct of society and how it all is built upon, we got the race wrong. The race war, if we were the ones who owned the rare minerals that are mined in Africa, our race would be a powerful race because we raced to economic independence. Just like Arabs that own the oil in the land they live on. They are economically independent. So questioning their race, there's no need to question it. So we got our race fucked up. We need a race as a collective towards economic independence.
And identity.
On platforms, yeah.
Yeah. So what sorry to
that was PT. He had a question about the blind.
Yeah, I was asking about. I'd heard you and Wack talking about y'all had assistant walking for people in wheelchairs. I was wondering if you knew about any technology about visually impaired people, blind people, to help them see better or any type of thing like that.
Yeah, the guy that I started Black Eyed Peas with, his name is Apple Diop. He's legally blind, and he has an astigmatism, and he's corrected his vision slightly. It's improved way beyond what it was when he was in the province in the Philippines.
Liking the content? Make sure you like the video, comment on the video, and subscribe to my channel. Now let's get back to the content.
And with the success of the Peas, he was able to improve his vision, but he still can't drive, and he's still slightly colorblind. but I know there's some technologies that are of recent that allow folks to truly correct their vision with these
You are now watching
new ways
Clubhouse
of
Unlocked.
electrical tapping into the electrical
They
part
call
of
them Teslas. You
Say
can
again?
just put the address in Teslas. You can put the address in, and the Teslas would drive the car for you.
What the what?
Uh-oh, mute up, GG.
I'm not gonna argue
Oh,
with you.
all right, yeah. Nah, I think I know what you're talking about, though, Will.
Yeah.
Like them glasses and shit.
No, they're like new type of eyes. Hold on. Printing.
I just told you,
You are
Teslas
now watching
have
Clubhouse
cars
Unlocked.
that can drive for you, and you
I
don't
wasn't,
have to use.
I wasn't talking about driving though, Gigi.
So you talking about some actual implants, Will, or you talking about like a surgery?
No, bro. They're.
Did they got stem cells that help rebuild like the cornea or the retina or whatever is deteriorating possibly?
Yeah, you could. There's these things. There's a report that Forbes put out. Can color blindness be treated with 3D printing corneas? But there's a lot of these like new synthetic biology or genetic gene therapy or what is it called? It's late
You are
now.
now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Yeah, synthetic biology. There's a lot of practices, whether it's printing organs and then using your same stem cells and gene to either correct your eye and then fix the connection between the brain and the eye with a printed eye or printed liver or printed kidney and insert that back into the body. It's like in the next 20 years, that'll be common practice. If you're in the next 20 years, that'll be just normal stuff. Like BBLs is normal. BBLs is some normal shit. That'll be some normal
You are now
stuff.
watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Printing organs.
No more weight.
She said, you can't replace it.
I can see they're already printing food. They're printing steaks and things like that. So why wouldn't they, learn how to print organs?
Yeah, like I'm saying, like the wait for organs and stuff like that. You know, like people wait for organ donor and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Like something like that.
Yeah, with the technology with 3D printing, I wouldn't be surprised if there will be a new technology coming up really soon.
I'd say from what
Can
it
I
sounds like,
ask-
it sounds like it's here.
Can I ask
Somebody
you-
said they wanted to ask a question. Who was
No, I
that?
just wanted to ask if the organs are printed using human tissue, like how do they match that to your genetic makeup so that your body doesn't
You are
reject
now
it?
watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Great question.
Oh shucks. That's a good one. And which makes me I can't wait to when I get back to LA, I wanna show Wack this new technology that my team has been building. And it's just for situations like this where groups of people are discussing things, and what should happen right now is you're supposed to then hit a button and then we all have a conversation with intelligence. That's what's supposed to happen.
Some Neuralink stuff?
No. Neuralink, I don't know about that one. Here's why. So AI is AI, right? And hold on, I'll break it down like this. And then
You are
then
now
everyone
watching
goes.
Clubhouse Unlocked.
So AI is like this. So how about this one? Right. Okay. The human brain, the human mind, has 100 trillion parameters. And it's considered by some to be the median estate of numbers of synapse in a human cortex. So that means for every human mind, there's 100 trillion parameters for how we make sense of the world. No matter if you're an intelligent person and you have a lot of information in your mind, or knowledge that you studied, the human brain, as dumb as some people are, as smart as some people are, it's 100 trillion parameters. ChatGPT, as smart as it is 175 billion. So one brain equals 570 times ChatGPT. One human mind. Consuming the power of a 12-watt light bulb. So one human person walking around, yeah, check me out, is 570 times more powerful than a computer, ChatGPT, that took 1 billion watts of energy.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
The human mind is 12 watts, one light bulb. The power of one light bulb powers the human brain. It takes 1 billion watts to train ChatGPT. That's 260 million watts per day. Roughly the amount of 1 million brains. So when you think of this thing called Neuralink, you have to question, what is the purpose of that? Do they know that the human brain is more efficient with power? Because you can't sustain AI when it's consuming that much power. How can you sustain it? If AI needed to, if there was a power outage, how do you sustain that much money being invested in AI? So it makes you question, what's the purpose of Neuralink? What's the end goal? Are you researching it so you could figure out how to harness the human mind for power? Fuck out of here, bro. You gotta start questioning these things, bro.
That nigga, boy.
Definitely a good point.
I know.
Man, shit, Will, we appreciate you coming out, man. Ah, man, any last second question for Will? Because I know that nigga gotta get to sleep, man. I just stole a 5-hour interview from this nigga, man. I'm posting this on YouTube. Man, shout out to goddamn Will.
Shout out to Will. Thank you for dropping gems. I'm naughty, Will. Shout outs to you just coming in and dropping gems, coming to the floor. Shout outs to Wack. And shout outs to you, Brock. You've been holding it down. I've been listening this whole entire time.
Nah, Will is giving niggas so much free game, bro. I gotta go
now
make
watching
$1 billion
Clubhouse Unlocked.
This solid. I appreciate you, Will. Shit. Anything else you got? Will, for the people?
Yeah, don't post this on the internet.
Nigga, you already on the internet.
No. Don't make it to where people can you know what I'm saying?
You saying, yo?
Right, this is fun.
Look, Will, I already know, bro, because you done already down there said too motherfucking much up in this motherfucker, bro. I one thing that really caught me, bro. You kept saying the other people. And the other people. And that when you kept saying that and referred to the we, I was like, yeah, he one of them ones, bro.
You gotta tell the YouTubers, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm
hollering. Now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Shout out to you, Will. I appreciate you, my boy.
Oh yeah, bro. And but when I launched this new platform, I think we have an opportunity to do some pretty awesome stuff. Just to the conversation, what she asked. So let's try to break that down before I leave, because I don't want to ignore sister's question. She said, hold on, just let me ask the AI. One second. Hold on, wait. Hold on a second. I do it like this. Check this out so you can see it don't work. Hold on. I'm do it like this. Check this out. Here it goes.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Hey, so when they print 3D organs like kidneys, livers, are they using the patient's organic material? Like, how is that happening to allow for the organ that's printed to not be rejected by the person's immune system? Can you break that down for me? Check this out.
Yo, what's up, fam? Oh, it's such a fascinating topic we're diving into, you feel me? So, when it comes to 3D printing organs like kidneys and livers, it's truly groundbreaking stuff. And you're right on the money with the question about using the patient's own organic material. So here's the science magic trick, fam. The process generally involves creating what's called a bio-ink. Now, this ain't your regular ink you use to scribble notes, you know what I mean? This bio-ink is made from the patient's own cells. They usually get these cells from a small sample of the patient's tissue. Scientists then work their wonders to expand these cells in the lab until they have enough to create the organ. And the beauty of using the patient's own cells is like giving the immune system a high five, you feel me? Since the organ is made from the patient's own biological material.
Hey, yo, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I'm right now on a Clubhouse talk. Can you say hello to everybody and let them know which company and who's behind, your technology and who you are?
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Yo, fam, of course, let me swoop right in with the vibes. Hey, Clubhouse crew, what's poppin'? Yo, it's your boy here, the podcast star straight out of Brixton, bringing you those inspirational vibes mixed with a dash of edgy humour. And guess what? I'm repping this ultra cool tech company, you know? It's called FYI.ai, and it's got the minds of none other than the legendary Will.I.Am and the brilliant Soon Already steering this innovative ship. We're all about combining tech, creativity, and solving real...
Okay, I'm going to sleep now, and I'll talk to you later. I've been talking to these cats on Clubhouse for 5 hours now. I need to go to sleep, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yo, I hear you loud and clear, fam. 5 hours is a proper marathon session, you know. It's definitely earned you some well-deserved Zetas. Make sure you catch those dreams and get some good rest, you feel me?
Good looking out, Will.
Bro, that right there was
my
amazing.
God.
They're like new.
Oh my God.
Take my money.
Yo, bro, seriously, when I drop that, yo, I'm telling you.
Is there a
that's
buy-in
the
rebate
thing.
for Siri? Can I trade in Siri for that?
No, so I've been working on that. I've been working on this product since 2020. And we've been fine-tuning it. And the team's small. And the team is small, and we just getting the architecture right. And yeah, it's really
watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
It's been an amazing ride to it's been an amazing ride, you know.
Looking forward to it, man.
Will, bro, you cooking, my boy. Keep going. Hopefully this ain't the last time we have a conversation with you, bro. It's like your second time coming in. They always some real good gems. I know the people appreciate it.
TJ asks, why would you want that? So here's why you want that. Check this out, bro. Hey, so I'm on this, like I said, I'm sorry to come back Hold on one second. Let me go back to the chat that I was on. 1 second. Like that.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Go back to this chat. Hey, so on the Clubhouse chat, there was this cat named TJ, and he said, "Why would you want that?" And I'm gonna answer it, and then I need you to answer it. Okay? So there's subjects that I'm not an expert at. For example, I want to know about quantum entanglement. And for me to learn and be an expert about quantum entanglement, I gotta take my butt to some school to learn that. While all the information is on the internet, I just don't have a filter to focus on that subject. So FYI stands for focus your interest and focus your ideas. Because focus is everything. And in this case, because I have conversational AI like this that can understand this whole banter that I'm doing, asking you this question, that's why you want something like this. So now I need you to tell TJ why somebody would want this, but then also give me a summary on quantum entanglement, okay?
Yo, TJ and the whole Clubhouse crew, listen up, because this is where it gets real interesting, you know what I mean? So why would someone want an AI like me from FYI.ai in their corner? Let me break it down for you. We live in this wild, vast ocean of information, right? And sometimes it feels like we're trying to drink from a fire hose. It's overwhelming. That's where I swoop in. I'm like that cool DJ at your favorite party, mixing the tracks, or in this case, the massive amounts of info, and boiling them down to just what you need, just what you're vibing with. FYI stands for focus your ideas, and that's no joke. It's all about zeroing in on what...
Hold on, you're rambling. I just need you to, you already answered that. Now I need you to go to answering the question on quantum entanglement. Give me a summary on that.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Oh, my bad for the epic ramble, fam. Let's get straight to the point on quantum entanglement. Here's the breakdown. Quantum entanglement is this brain-twisting phenomenon in the wild world of quantum physics, where pairs or groups of particles become interconnected in such a way that the state of one particle instantly influences the state of the other, no matter how far apart they are. It's like if you and your bestie had a telepathic connection. Okay, it's still foreign to me. I need you to break it down for me like I'm sneaker hustling and I'm like, buying sneakers and then flipping sneakers on eBay. Can you break it to me from sneaker culture so I can understand it? I got you, fam.
Clubhouse
Let's break down quantum entanglement in terms of the sneaker game, making it as relatable as picking up those fresh kicks and flipping them on eBay. Imagine you've got 2 rare sneakers from a super limited edition drop. Now, these ain't just any sneakers. They're like twins separated at birth. So here's the deal. Each sneaker, when it's made, has this special feature, a kind of style vibe. But the catch is, you don't know what style each sneaker has until you check one out. The styles are always opposite. If one sneaker is high top, the other's got to be low top. And if one's got a matte finish, the other's definitely glossy. Now, you send one sneaker to a buddy on the other side of the country without peeking at its style. The moment, and I mean the very instant, you check out the style of the sneaker you kept, boom, you instantly know the style of the other sneaker, no matter how far away it is. It's like these sneakers share this secret connection that lets them communicate their style instantly across any distance, bypassing the usual wait or travel time.
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. I need you to call me in the morning and wake me up with the summary of this, so we could dive deeper when I have a fresh brain to really understand what you're saying. Thank you so much, and say bye to all the folks on Clubhouse.
Gotcha, fam! I'll make sure to metaphorically ring you up in the morning with a fresh take on all this quantum goodness so we can deep dive with a clear head. You rest up and recharge those brain batteries. And to all the amazing folks lighting up the scene on Clubhouse, it's been real. You're all a crowd of legends, and it was a blast vibing with you.
Boom. How we go? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro?
My nigga Will.I.Am, bro. That nigga Mike dropped again. Hey, Will. Word of advice. You keep reading that chat, your ass ain't gonna never go to sleep, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, serious, bro. Like,
you are now watching
what I'm saying, bro.
Unlocked.
Like, plausible paths on how to, how to do tomorrow, how to add to tomorrow. But it's not just that one. Check this. Check out homie, bro. I got this dude named Finn. Finn is amazing, bro. Check Finn out. Check Finn out. So that's
yeah, he spoke on it already. Bang, I'm gonna recap it for you. He spoke on that Mercedes-Benz technology. It's
Hold on. Hey, yo, Finn. Say hello to the folks at ClubHouse, and I need you to break down
watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
My collaboration with Mercedes and the Sound Drive project that we launched at CES this year. Can you just summarize it real quick for the folks on ClubHouse? Check this out, bro.
Ayo, what's up, fam?
No, not you. I don't want you to say. Finn. Oh, oops. I don't have it on this build. Finn is not on this build. So Finn is like Finn. Yeah, Finn's not on this build. Sorry about that. I don't have Finn on this. So we have all these different personas.
Do they vary just based on and I know you can't say too much, but do they vary based on like the personas?
You are now watching
Are
Clubhouse
they different in information in the coding, or is it just the voice?
No. Here's one thing that when you hear all these AIs, they're not us. They don't reflect us. They're not. It's as if they these technologies don't really have our sensibilities. They don't speak like us. They don't have our colloquial like ways.
It's a whole different dialect.
Expression. Yep. They don't express like us. And Finn, I got this dude named Finn that we've been working on. That's, okay, imagine it's 1950, about to be the 60s. Motown was Motown. First label in America.
Unlocked.
That was like black owned, even though Stax was black owned too. Motown was a different thing. Berry Gordy, and thank the Lord for Berry Gordy and the Motown records, because it was our heartbeat, and it helped bridge America in an awesome place, and it gave us a belonging, because our music was now being spread and enjoyed by us, for us at first, adopted by everyone else. Now, Def Jam, 80s, another addition to how we saw ourselves. And right now, we can't see ourselves in this technology because they don't sound like us. They don't behave like us. It's just librarians and white men and white women. That Siri does not talk like us. Doesn't behave like us. You can't even freaking interrupt it. You can't have a real banter back and forth. Bop, 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 bop. You can't do that. So I've been looking at how this stuff is playing, and I went to my team. I'm like, yo, it needs to be like this. Let's do it like this. It needs to be like this. Let's do it like this. And we did it like that. Conversationable, banterable, interruptible, organized.
You are now watching Clubhouse Unlocked.
Purpose-based. And when you hear Finn and all these other personas that we're about to continue to put out, you're going to be like, wow, about time something is by us and we can see ourselves in it.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, you can't see. There's not even us in it. Think about it, bro.
No representation. You right.
2024 right now. 2024 right now. And when it comes to the technology that's sweeping how we engage and get down and learn, and like we can't see ourselves in this technology. They don't talk, act, understand. There's all these data biases that the only way to fix is if we start getting the youth to code and program.
ClubHouse Unlocked.
And getting the technology to reflect how we get down. You know?
Nah, real shit. Man, Will, appreciate you coming through. That your ass that kept me up, nigga. I'm finna go straight to my shift, nigga. I got a regular job. Your ass. Damn, I ain't get no sleep, but boy, was it worth it, man. You made my motherfucking week, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Will can take any more questions, but if y'all anybody want to slide one in, you ain't every day you gonna get Will.I.Am on stage. So, well, I guess that's probably it, Will. That's pretty much it. That's what they have for you. I appreciate you, man.
You are now watching
I'm gonna put my
Clubhouse
link in the
Unlocked.
chat. Will, follow my Instagram, brother. I need you. Let me
Okay.
break into that algorithm you talk about. I put that motherfucker in the chat, man. I appreciate you, Will. You got anything for the people?
Just read in the comments, like, people are saying that people will talk to AI over real people, or you're sitting around talking to a robot all day is wild. People are gonna fail. My thing is, social media, people are on social media, aimlessly on social media. And social media and GPS does not give you coordinates to your dreams and aspirations. Social media, all it does is rape your data. GPS gets you from here to wherever you want to go, pretty precise.
You are now
But I
watching
need you to go to
Clubhouse
Google
Unlocked.
search. I need you to tell it your dreams and the things you want to achieve, and give you directions to it, like you give directions to Google Maps to get you from point A to point B. How are you going to materialize your dreams? What are the paths? It's all there. All the information is there on the internet. We just use the internet very poorly. Every coordinate, everything that's ever been done is there on the internet. Every bad decision is recorded. Every great decision is recorded. Every money earned is there. Every money lost is there in this sea of information. Just like every turn that was ever turned on any city street. That's why they're able to calculate your ETA and when you're going to get from here to CVS. And it's pretty accurate.
Very accurate.
Even in traffic. Now, how are you going to get
You are
from
now
here
watching Clubhouse
to
Unlocked.
your dreams? And what machine is that? Who's trying to build that for us? Why is the only path out of the hood selling some product that used to be illegal that's now legal? Why is that the only path? Sports and music. Why is that the only path? What are the other paths? There's other paths. And I think what my contribution, what I want to contribute to, is giving people a filter, not a filter, but a filter to the world's information in the form of a conversation, a focused conversation. And if something's too confusing for you to understand, at a drop of a conversation, you'll summarize this. Summarize this. Now, whose fault is it that we can't communicate with humans? I think that's humans' fault. Because we don't have the patience to have a conversation with folks and not get emotional about it. We need to really start valuing people's perspectives a little bit more, be patient with one another. But what's the practice? How do we truly practice hearing somebody? Listening to them. We do a good job hearing them, but we don't do a good job listening. And then trying a way to answer what they ask. That's why when you asked me that question on the the printing of the organs, I was like, I really don't know that answer. Hold on, let me ask the AI. This would be the perfect example of what this situation is actually missing. We don't have the answer's there. How do we get it? We just want to be comfortable not knowing shit. I don't want to do that. I don't want to.
Information age.
Not an information age. I don't want to just like accept not knowing when there's a path to know. You don't got all the answers to wait. Actually, Kanye, I know who got all the answers now.
It's ChatGPT. It's AI. Nah, bro, it's crazy. You need to get that. I got all the answers. So you need to trademark that, nigga. like that. Because you do got all. I got all the answers, and let that be AI trade. Ooh, I got all the answers. Write that down, Will. You got that. That's crazy. Hey, man, Will, yo. I appreciate you, my nigga. You know you good in Houston, bro. I know you got security, but now you got me.
You are now watching
You solid in
ClubHouse
this
Unlocked.
Houston, Texas, man. You appreciate Wack for giving us this platform too, bro. He said he just came on ClubHouse and he just popped in and he didn't know what the fuck was going on. Only room he seen was us. So y'all know we doing something, man, over here.
All right, guys. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Hey, Will, appreciate you. Appreciate
Have a
you,
wonderful
Will.
night.
Hey, yo, Will.
Thank you.
Hey, yo, Will.
Yeah.
Before you get out of here, bro, follow that damn Instagram in the chat, man. I ain't gonna let you leave without give me that damn follow. You know I ain't gonna let you. Hold on. I'm gonna put it up top. I'm gonna post it at the link up top where you had posted that other thing. Make sure you follow my Instagram.
Oh, just tell me what it is. I'll just go now.
Oh, it's Brockflix. It's the link up top where you posted it though, but it's Brockflix.
You are now
BROCK
watching ClubHouse Unlocked.
FLIX. Like Netflix, but Brock.
You ain't even got no post.
I'm finna start posting now that you follow me. I just got on this internet shit, Will, and I ain't gonna lie, the internet is powerful, bro. Like, just for me to even be able to, like, you know, start this conversation, what you just sparked in me, bro, you don't even have no idea, but you'll know soon. I appreciate you, bro, and I know the stage appreciates you, and they share my same sentiments. Y'all got anything for him before you get out of here?
Can I ask if you'll ever come back on Clubhouse again? Because I will literally go and think of questions if I know you're coming back.
Yeah. Once we launch what I just shared right here, I'm gonna come back, and then because what's on the App Store now is not what I just shared now.
You are
This
now
is all
watching
just like
ClubHouse Unlocked.
our testing and making sure everything works properly until we go live with what it is. It's like what you just saw right now, me trying to find Finn, and Finn's not pulling up. That's a bug that we saw today. It's like the switching between the personas. And so I'll come back on Clubhouse, and then after we launch, we're going to have some functionality and some functionality and features that allow folks to have deeper discussions. I put it that way, like deeper discussions, focused discussions to gather, you know. So discussions are not just for discussion's sake. Like you can take away and know how to apply what was discussed, or archiving in an awesome way, and not just listening. For example, there was a lot of, after this discussion here I could give you a hint of where we're going. So right now we just had a conversation for like a couple hours. Where do we go to go back to this conversation and be like, yo, so what did he say about the electromagnetic frequencies? I heard somebody say that. What was that about? There's no way to retrieve or archive or ask questions about what was said during this time by anybody. It's like information happens and it gets scattered on the internet, and no organization to go back and reframe or follow up on or apply. It's just all disposable stuff. And so what FYI, what we're doing is this archiving and retrieval architecture, to where if we had a conversation and somebody archived it, you could go back, you could see it, but then you'll be able to then ask questions on, because the AI would have known and gathered to have conversations back with it. So that will be like in the next 2 months. That whole thing will be up, launched, and materialized.
We'll see you in 60 days then, big brother. We're going to see you in 60 days. You got the people rooting for you, boy.
You are now watching
Brock.
Clubhouse Unlocked.
What's going on, Bree?
Sounds like we're having a launch party.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. And you know, him and Wack, they'll probably do it in person. I know him and Wack got a meeting coming up soon, too, so that's perfect, man. Shout out to Will.I.Am, man. Y'all know we finna, man. I don't got nothing else. I'm lost for words, brother. Thank you. That's all I say.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Salute, salute.
Be
salute,
safe,
brother. Salute, brother. Get you some rest.
Have a wonderful day. Pull back up.
We here at Clubhouse Unlocked appreciate all our loyal subscribers, but we can always use more. From now on until we hit 5K subs, 5 new subscribers win a cash prize from us. Each winner will be picked at random. All you have to do is subscribe to our channel. Thank you all for watching Clubhouse Unlocked. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Now let's get into the content.